Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. You got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love? Shirt collar. It's a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time, I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through, get you out of your comfort zone, 'cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I think we just kill them all and move on.
Meliodas.
I mean, it's easier than just like letting them actually participate.
What?
TPK. Make new tunes.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, by the way, Volred, I did get your bribe, so don't worry. When it comes up, they're gone.
Mine was a threat.
Yay.
Well, that's probably why I'm going to do what Volred wanted me to do and not what you wanted me to do.
Oh.
Okay, let's see here. We should be live now to
we're
this
not. Say something.
Tuesday
30
night.
seconds ago.
Quick, someone show nipple.
Yep.
Sorry.
I won't get it banned at all.
Our producer Jace has preemptively cut off like anything that might show nipple.
The only one that I'm
So
not
anyway.
worried about is Aaron. Oh.
So, hey guys, welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. Here with our group, the group formerly known as DBA SNM, now known the Silver Knights of the Myth. No, yeah, SNM,
Still
Silver Knights of the
DBA.
Mythal.
Still DBA
Yes,
SNM.
That's right.
yes. I keep wanting to say Knights of the Silver Mythal, but that's not correct. So it's Silver Knights of the Mythal. So that keeps like messing me up. And of course, Knights with a silent K, like a really silent
No,
K.
it's nights as in nighttime. Which is the
Well-
opposite of like Hands of the Golden Forge, where it's silver, gold, silver, sun, light. Haha.
Yeah, of
Clever.
course.
Don't
Like,
Many layers.
I overthink very stupid
and
things.
Ari's over there like, why the fuck did I even rejoin this campaign?
Because he loves us.
So, tonight, we have Chapter 59 of The Adventures of Athoria. Last week on Chapter 58, the group decided to return to Spooky House. After taking up a job with Harmon Caniros, a spice merchant from Shelnar, who was looking to create a permanent residence here in the city, because he seems to be spending a lot more time now that his business is doing better. Unfortunately, he picked up this house with the former occupants still present, though spectrally. And so you guys were hired in order to evict, in a manner of speaking, the former tenants. So far, that has not gone to plan. Either last night, when you guys attempted it, or earlier this morning, when you guys attempted it. So we ended last week with Yandre, your group's cleric and knower of things having to do with the grave,
Spooky.
becoming possessed and rushing out of the house while half of your party gives pursuit and the other just remains on the upstairs in a WTF moment. So, let us start first, awkwardly, with the group that remained upstairs, which I believe is Volred and Kelmac. So, the two of you, with Yandre rushing down the stairs and Izal and Caleb giving expeditious chase, you guys are stuck there with, in the dimly lit hallway, just the sounds of doors creaking and that weird, occasionally off in the distance as if like something is moving around, but heavily muffled. So what are you guys going to do?
Kelmac, this
Yes.
doesn't seem ideal.
No. Especially if there's another one floating around that possesses one of us.
Eric, what do we see right now? Sorry, I interrupted.
Yeah, no worries. At the present moment, you guys are standing up in the second floor, towards the front of the house. Immediately to your left is an open door which leads into what you assume to be a master bedroom. As a reminder, there is like a double bed that's pushed up against the wall beneath the windows. Immediately next to it appears to be like a desk shelf combo. And then in the corner, just to the left of that, is a footlocker. Izal had previously attempted to open the footlocker, but the footlocker was slammed by conceivably some ghosts. On the opposite side of the hallway lies a room the same size, and a small child's bed. Most of the rest of it is filled with toys and other belongings that have been kind of packaged a little bit, but a number of toys are still strewn about the floor, as if perhaps in mid-use, though most of them are covered with cobwebs.
So we get out. So obviously, Volred, we should leave.
I have an idea.
What is it?
Let's grab some of those children's toys.
I'm not sure, because last time the ghost wanted us out, and I do not really hope to draw its ire.
That's true, but if that ghost is protective of the house, and we take something from the house that has value, wouldn't the ghost follow us and leave the house?
Yandere was still possessed when he ran out, right? Or did he get possessed, the ghost left, depossessed, and he ran out?
He was possessed.
It's just
He
possessed
is
and dipped?
possessed.
Okay.
Yes. You assume it's very similar to the last evening when Izal got possessed, also in the second floor, and then rushed downstairs. Though from what you guys can hear, the front door is flopping open, so it seems this time people are going outside.
Maybe we can grab some toys. Maybe we can get Caleb to get a binding ritual or something, and I don't know, bind it and put it in a page of some sort.
Before you even finish the sentence, I'm gonna run over and just grab like 2 or 3 toys and start running out the door.
Yeah, when he like dips mid sentence and I see him like scoop him up, it's like, all right, no, it's out.
Okay. So, Volred scoops up some children's toys, starts to run out, and Kelmac, you see he's scooping up toys and are like, fuck this spooky shit, and then run after him?
Yeah.
Did I understand that correctly? Okay, good.
Dude, I swear to God, if he turns around and goes, "Hey, mister," he's done. I'm ending him. Volred's done.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Head does a 180, starts like singing creepily, just nope.
He turns around, chooses to like ask you questions about Yandere. He's like, "What do you feel about him?" Now that we're alone.
And then all of a sudden a voice comes from the other end. I don't like him.
See? He doesn't like him. Wait.
And it's like, yeah, thank you, creepy child. Wait.
Second level
All right.
smite.
So, you guys scoop up toys and then rush out of the room. Are you guys, you said, Volred, you were trying to leave the premises?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. As you guys rush downstairs, make your way towards the front hall, the front door slams shut.
Try to kick it open.
It opens inward. So,
I mean, you can still kick doors, okay? I'm not saying it was a good idea, Eric.
Eric, how
breakable are
well
the windows?
how well is that? I'm so glad this isn't Death House and the windows replaced with bricks again.
I reach out to the handle and I jiggle the handle.
the handle jiggles. The door is not locked.
Eric, what's the door made out of? Is it a nice door?
Yeah, I mean, it's a solid wooden door. It could probably use some maintenance.
Is it made out of multiple planks or boards that have been made to look good?
Yes. I mean, you get the sense, like, it's fairly standard. It's not an ornate wooden door. But it is nicer than just kind of like a picket fence door that you might get in the lower tier halls.
What
color is it?
No.
You know, it's got this like beautiful brown with just a little bit of undertone of red. The biggest deal is you can still see a lot of the veining in the wood. You're not entirely sure what kind it is, but for you, it's like that had to cost. I mean, your servants are probably could afford it.
So this
Oh,
isn't
his servants could afford it. Okay. I would like to try to break the door.
and I'm helping.
There's a cost to this exorcism business,
I want
and
to
it's
see.
collateral
I want to
damage.
see a swing
I mean, Eric, can I attack the door? Obviously, I can
before I
attack
make
the
my
door.
dumb
I
comment.
mean, yes, you have a weapon.
Yes.
Loret's just over here. It's got a whole bunch of children's toys in one hand. It's kind of jiggling. He's kind of like, I don't know, like Marv on Home Alone. Is just kind of like slapping the door just to make sure it's not hot and isn't going to burn him.
Good reference.
That's just how I see it.
Oh wow, really? Okay. Well,
You attacking a door?
yeah, I'm attacking the door.
Okay.
Mm,
Does it hit the door?
no.
I don't know. What did you roll?
12.
It didn't. It didn't pop up in roll 20.
Oh.
Rolled a 12.
Which I mean, oh well, they did last week. They're still in there marked as Gander, but okay, they're just not
Oh.
for whatever it's like.
No, I know what happened. I didn't.
Anyway,
It likes me to do the features and traits so it can load everything.
yes. So sorry, you said 12.
12.
Yeah, roll for damage.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know. Oh, okay. 12. Okay. So you go swing at the door, and this is with your greatsword scale render.
Yes.
Okay. You go swing. It goes boom, embeds itself deep into the door, and as you kind of wrench it free, you see like a little stream of light pour in. So you manage to cut through the door. Take a little bit more hacking though.
I mean, is there like a window that we could break?
Yep. They're kind of small windows though, like maybe 10 or 12 inches by about 2 feet.
Alright, could you fit in the window? Do you think you could fit in the window?
I mean,
With a
I'm
little bit of
lanky.
acrobatics, probably.
Great. I would like to use acrobatics to jump through a window.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to do the same thing where I'm just gonna have to mute Discord.
Oh.
You
Oh.
make it through the window. I try to get through. I get stuck. It's like, something's
so
got me.
Volred just kind of dropping the kid's stuff and then busting out a window, and then
Did
like
you-
trying to
no.
climb through.
Did you drop the kid's stuff?
No.
No.
Never.
So you
Oh,
still,
okay. All right. Well, then, in which case, you pick the window that sits underneath the table, so that way it's easier for you to attempt this. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics. This is like a Gorbeck night. This is how this is just gonna go, huh?
21.
21. Yeah, surprisingly, or perhaps surprisingly to Kelmac, you kind of really quickly just kind of bust out the window, shimmy through, and in 15, 20 seconds, you're kind of falling out the other side like Jim Carrey in that Ace Ventura scene. That I think everyone understands.
Don't.
And you're now. No, we're not following for that, Volred.
I don't get that reference. I'm terrible
Okay.
at movies. Sorry,
Please.
continue.
yes.
That's okay. It looks like Ari's on it. Speaking of, the rest of the party at this time is chasing Yandre through the Moon Gardens into the kind of a nearby section of a park that as you guys approach, you guys can hear the sound of rushing water. Yandre's body, more specifically, manages to make it all the way to the edge and starts climbing up on a section of stone wall that overlooks a drop right down into the ocean. Once once Yandere kind of climbs up there, the Yandre's body kind of whips around and looks at you, and then gestures for both of you to stop.
I stop.
Calum.
I'm waiting.
Okay. In Yandre's kind of high-pitched, melodic, kind of elven voice, clearly not Yandre's though, as the dialect is a little different. I do not want to hurt your friend. Take the rest of your compatriots and go. Do not return.
Sorry, but we can't do that. We came here to do a job. Now, you can either help us or not.
So the figure kind of sits there, goes, well, I was trying to be diplomatic about this, and I don't wish to hurt any of you, but I'm afraid I can't let you get rid of us either.
How can we help
And then-
you, though?
You're here.
Yeah, the possessed body of Yandere goes to take a step back and then stop. The figure kind of looks back a little bit and goes, excuse you, as if to open air. And then kind of looks back and you see, like, and then she just kind of looks over at your group. One moment.
This is weird.
Alright, Yandere, give me another roll.
Kalen's ready to see
It's
his
my
other
body.
character.
I can cry if I want to. I can fly
And right
if I
now,
want
it's like,
to.
I'm about to punish Caleb for not taking Featherfall.
I rolled.
Yep. The ghost figure says and goes, I understand, but it's not as if I want to do this. And she kind of looks over at the party members. It's not as if you can help in any way.
We could at least try, otherwise you're just kind of stuck in your loop.
She sits here and is like, well, I can take your friend, and then if you return, I can get someone else. And I'll just have to keep going until eventually you get the message.
Ooh. I feel like our only answer is to just...
I can't let you do that.
The possessed form of Yandere looks at you, Caleb. And what is it you could do to stop me? The only one of you who is capable of forcefully expelling me is up here. And if you mean to attack me, and she kind of glances over the edge of this cliff, I can't say that will go much better anyway.
How high up?
At least a couple 100 feet. Definitely lethal height.
Caleb, don't you have like magic or something that would stop this?
No.
Yeah, the magic. Fuck.
The whole reason that he's here is for this purpose.
You suck. Fine, we'll stop.
The form of Yandere just kind of looks at the group, kind of looks at you, Izal, and then shakes off and looks over at Caleb. Swear it. Swear it in the name of Grav.
Me or him?
He kind of looks over. Athoria. He knows better than you what will happen if he breaks that.
DM, I have a question.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, first, how far away is he from me?
I would say as close as you kind of like, but ultimately, she's not going to let you get closer than, say, 30 feet.
So I'm going to say I'm 30 feet away.
Okay.
Given that this is a host subject, who would be the willing participant? Would it be the ghost or would it be our friend?
Well, that's an interesting question. Technically, the mental traits are the ghosts, and the physical traits are Yandre's. But, if you're talking a willing participant, I would assume that's whoever is in charge of the body.
So it would be Yandre.
Well, no, the ghost is in charge of the body at the moment.
That's what you mean. I thought you meant in charge of the physicals.
Who has
Traits.
to pay rent?
Okay, so that idea is a bust. Of course, I literally just took Featherfall off my list.
Suck.
Uh,
We'll have a long talk when this is done, Caleb.
Yep. Caleb failed you guys tonight.
Yandre is deceptively fast.
I swear on Grav that I will do nothing more against you.
And she kind of looks, spoken like a true Akari. But unfortunately, you left the door open for your friends to act without you.
You didn't say that. You just said that I had to swear it.
You know what I meant. And it doesn't matter. Ultimately, if I'm not happy with the oath you swear, and if, to illustrate the point, he backs up just a little bit more. There's nothing you can offer me. I have no reason to trust you for any reason.
What can I do to gain your trust? We do not want to hurt you. We just want to help you pass on. You can't enjoy a life like this stuck.
Caleb, it's a death like this.
We shall see. We shall see. Caleb, roll me a persuasion check.
Eight.
8. Okay.
6 plus 2.
Yeah. She sits there and goes, for what reason would I have to trust you? Do you even know my name?
I do not.
No. See, you came with the sole expectation of forcing me to leave my home, and you don't even care to know anything about me. Or the fact that I had lived in this house for over 40 years. So, no, I don't think you much care about me. You simply wish to fulfill your contract, as is the case with all rat catchers. Alright, Volred. So, you are now on the outside of the house. Kelmac may or may not be continuing to chop down at the door. What are you guys doing?
Kelmac, come on, break through that door.
Dude, I'm just gonna try to like rip the door open because it's gonna take a while to chop through a door. I'm just see if whatever the hell ghost magics they can do, I can just power through it.
Okay, roll me in athletics.
Big money, no whammies. Come on, and whammy. I rolled a
Yep.
2.
You just go Spartan kick the door. You hear a bit of a crack.
No, Eric,
Volred-
it opens in, so I'm like,
Oh, you're trying to pull?
because it's a pull door, right?
Well, yeah, you just said you were gonna do some crazy shit, so I was like,
Open
okay.
the door. Have you not seen the cartoons where someone's trying to open a stuck door and they put both feet on the wall and like they pull the handle and they
Yeah,
just
I
kind
know.
of end up sideways?
I did an animation for animation class like that. It was hilarious because it was a situation where the guy was trying to pull in, but it was a push door. So he ended up slipping, falling forward, hit the door, and then the door swung out and then came back and smacked him on the head. It was funny. Anyway, so so you go and grab the door and you pull it open. It gets about halfway open before the door handle gets wrenched out of your hand and the door slams shut again. It doesn't seem as though like an awful lot of force is keeping this door closed. You're just having a little bit of performance issues.
You have performance issues.
Come on, Kelmac. Stop farting around. Say start or stop. Stop farting around.
I like to think you said that twice. It's like, you've already corrected himself. I was like, what did I just say?
That was the right way to demean this person that I've met shortly a while ago.
Get out here so I can insult you to your face.
I mean, yeah, if there's nothing like pressing, like threatening me, I want to try again. Like, and this time, if I get the door open, like, just kind of shoot an arm in.
Okay.
Come on, Kelmac. I know if this were like 3 a.m, you'd have no problem ripping that door off.
So after a couple more attempts, Volred, you watch as like Kelmac is like
Take 10.
That
Yeah,
requires like 10 minutes.
yeah, you're kind of sitting here and you watch over the next few minutes as Kelmac is kind of like opening and closing the door, and like you see eventually an arm come out and he's like trying to pull his way out, and then as he thinks he's free from the door, he goes and ends up getting his ankle caught, and he has to kind of like twist around on one foot to kind of grab his boot, pull it out before the door goes and closes. But appears to be outside, other than his little cloth banner is kind of all tousled. His hair is kind of crazy, but
Why doesn't
he's
he just
outside.
burn the house down?
Defeats the purpose of buying it.
Yeah, that sounds like we'd have to pay him a lot of money if he did that.
Tax
time.
fraud.
Maybe we can convince him to just burn the house down. Because if it's, I don't know why he hasn't done it in the first place if it's dispossessed. Now, do we know which direction Yandre ran off to, Vorid?
Is there any way we can notice, like, any sort of, like, oh, it's muddy outside. Look at all those footprints.
Or are like the neighbors looking in a direction?
I mean, they are looking at you guys because you guys were attempting to break down the door and then smashed out a window and then was very loudly trying to pull yourself out of a front door. So
I will
yeah,
throw these people into this house if they have an issue with what we're doing. Then they can get themselves out, and then come tell me. get
Yep.
cheated over some NPC people who don't have freaking.
And now you're
names.
just kind of sitting there out front looking around, and the neighbors are just looking at you, shaking their heads.
You want to go?
What are the neighbors' names?
You gotta go ask him.
You haven't bothered asking.
So,
Are
hey,
you
what's
going
your
to
name?
ask?
Head 2.
No, I'm just gonna walk over and be like, "Excuse me, have you seen some gentlemen and a nice lady running from this position?"
Location.
The next door neighbor is kind of sitting there. He's kind of a really portly man with kind of like balding brown hair, kind of a big beard. He goes, yes, I believe the people you were looking at tore out of the house about 10 minutes ago, heading that way. And this kind of points off to the northeast.
Thank you.
I guess.
And then I just start running that way.
Yeah, I'll follow after you after getting myself back in order. Eric, is
Okay.
that weird fountain working?
You mean the one in the square?
Didn't the house have like a fountain in front of it, or is that the fountain in the
The
square?
fountain is part of a small, kind of like a cul-de-sac, and then in the center of the cul-de-sac there is a fountain that is working. But it's
Oh.
technically one that is, huh?
A cul-de-sac? Like cults live there?
It's not a cult.
Come join our cult. It's not a cult.
Wow, oh gosh, that was pretty long ago.
It was only like 56 episodes ago.
I'm gonna use the water to get some of the dust and crap out of my fervor, and then catch up to Volred.
Okay. Meanwhile, Calum / Izal / Yandre's mental body stuffed into a tiny black void that's not in control of its body.
And then he got possessed.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm going to whisper over to Izal. Do you have any plans? Because I'm running out.
You have been like talking to a brick wall. Okay? So let the professional handle this. Because clearly your magic's not working. How are we supposed to help you if you're just gonna keep trying to kill people? The next part of the plan was to find out like who you were, because that sucked.
Well, I haven't really tried to kill anyone. Up until your group of rather tenacious individuals, I've been successful in scaring everyone away.
Or stubborn.
This is the only time I've ever actually had the result.
Sorry,
Revert to
yeah, it's a
four.
new body. Don't worry.
Yes. It's got curves in places I'm not used to.
It's because he's an elf.
Because he's a
Yandere
man.
Nick.
Oh, Yandere is dummy thick. Okay. Like, two thick people. Oh, okay. I mean, if you stop us,
my study
there's-
door.
there's just gonna be another group that comes. They're probably more stubborn than we, and eventually, they're gonna result in like crazy things like burning down the house, getting like a really strong priest in there, and I mean, we're just trying to help you. We saw there was a kid's room. What happened?
Yandre's body kind of relaxes just a little bit. Well, assuming even if I'm able to scare you off, and things happen as you suggest, they escalate. What is it you propose for us moving forward.
You wanted us out of that house because you were trying to protect us. I've been in Yandre's position before, and I know the feeling that you had. What else is in that house that you're trying to keep us safe from?
She kind of is looking around. You see her kind of go contemplative a moment, as if kind of turning inward. After a long moment, with your friends kind of panting. Well, maybe Kelmac.
I move faster than Volrep.
Okay. Well, you hear the.
I mean, it may be lighter, but it's still full plate, so it's still.
Yep. Yandre's form kind of glances around at this point. Now several other people across the park kind of stopping and trying to take a look at this weirdo who's apparently trying to commit suicide by jumping off the edge of a cliff.
Can we...
The
move
figure
this
kind of
somewhere?
goes, fine. I will hear you out. Return to the house. In the background, or in the backyard, there is a couple bushes, beneath which is an old cellar entrance that we don't really use anymore for years. Meet me down there. It should at least be safer for you.
Alright, can you... if you're gonna, like, unpossess him, can you, like, step down first? Because you might jolt and go the other way.
Yandre's form kind of delicately steps down from the edge, kind of walking about 10 feet away from the ledge. And you see just kind of a quick shudder. Yandre, as your senses kind of rocket back forth into your headspace. You see the kind of spectral, ghostly form of a human woman kind of drift out to the side of Yandre and then just kind of dissipate.
Well, that wasn't the worst that I've had before. Thank you.
I run up to Yandre. I hug him.
Oh, hello.
Out of everyone, you are not supposed to be the one to get possessed.
Yeah, I know. That was kind of weird. I mean, it's not the first time, but it happens every once in a while.
Please don't do that again.
Volred, why are you holding toys?
I'm really glad you didn't see him, because that would be very awkward.
Maybe he just wanted to play with the toys.
What are the actual toys I'm holding, Eric?
Looks to be a kind of like a spinning top. It looks like a couple kind of wooden. They're almost kind of like micro dolls, a little bigger. I guess you call them like Weeble people. They do have like some hand stitched clothing on them. Couple like blocks. Looks like perhaps some kind of puzzle. You get the sense the toys. Some of them are somewhat unisex. Some of them are distinctly feminine.
What's the prettiest looking one?
Probably would be a couple of small, kind of almost looks like hand carved wooden dolls, but they have limbs that kind of articulate just a little bit, kind of like a miniature version of a ye old Barbie.
Oh, I'm going to take what the prettiest one is and walk over to Yandre and say, Yandre, I got you a gift. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier.
I can accept that.
Okay. And then I just walk back.
You have to own the gift before you can give it to me.
You don't know.
He obviously took that from the house. It's not his gift to give.
Does a person not own something when they just take it?
the circumstance.
I'm used to just taking things and it's mine.
I want to go to where the cliff was where he was standing on, just kind of look down over it. Like, damn, that was far.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a deep drop. That would have been horrible if I would have fell over.
Very much so.
Kalen, don't you have that thing that prevents people? You did it a few times, right?
I haven't done it at all.
I've heard of a spell that keeps people from falling quickly.
I haven't. Not
Oh,
prepared
because we were-
today.
Oh. Well, that
Maybe,
some
maybe
reason.
you should prepare it.
I have only
For
so
the
many
first-
slots that I could prepare a day. And that is very limited.
Well, back to the house?
Yeah, I gotta go to the cellar.
Yeah,
Yes, in the backyard.
Yep. Kelmac,
Okay.
Yandre is going to start walking.
are you
I'm going to follow his all.
All right. So as you guys kind of make your way out of this section of the park, some of the people, they continue to like linger on and look at you, while most of them have kind of started dispersing. As you walk the several hundred feet back to the house, you kind of get there and you watch like a big old hole in the front door, which at this point is kind of swinging open, slightly ajar. You see a window knocked out and a whole bunch of like stained glass out along the ground.
How big is the hole?
About
For the window.
a blade's thickness.
So, less than a foot?
Yeah.
Can I cast Mending on the door?
Yeah, you go and kind of take a couple of the little shard pieces that were on the ground and kind of shove them back in the hole, and then cast mending, and you watch as they kind of start mending back together.
That's good. At least we didn't do too much damage to the house.
Who
Then I
broke
look
the
over
window?
at the window.
Hey, that wasn't me.
I don't think I can fix that.
Well, enough time and patience.
Well, should we go to it's the cellar, right? That's where you wanted us to go?
Let's go to the backyard.
Great. Yandre looks like he's gonna open the door. He like jiggles the handle a little bit and it's like, oh wait, I get it. I know. Backyard.
Around.
Make your way into the backyard, which is this delightful kind of like back garden. Got some paved stone, kind of a deck with a couple benches for seating. It's got like a bird bath back there. Some flowers and stuff that are horribly unkempt. Yes.
You said this is midday, right?
At this point, yeah, midday, early afternoon. You guys kind of got up and just got right at it. Yeah,
Better,
this is
better.
A whole day of fuck-uppery.
yeah. This is the 12th day of first seed, in case that matters for you. So, as you guys kind of make your way into the back, you do see like a small kind of tool shed. Doesn't seem to really have much in it. With a little bit of looking, though, you do see a large section of like bushes that are heavily overgrown. And as you kind of push the boughs back just a little bit, you do see kind of a narrow entrance down into what would be a cellar. The doors are kind of old oak that have been banded, but is presently locked with a big old padlock.
Anyone want to try to pick this before I try to pick it?
And it's not a very gentle pick.
Rather not.
My hands are full.
You can put the toys down.
Yandre, you're awfully muted.
I could try.
Have you picked the lock before?
I've picked Feywild locks. I don't have the tools for this area, but if one of you have the tools, I can try.
Hand you my axe.
You have thieves' tools?
Well, this is like one. It's like all the tools in one.
I do.
I take back my axe.
I
It's
go up to
a universal
I go-
lockpick.
I go up to Yandre with the thief's tools and I say, "Here, Yandre, I got you a gift. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier."
Gift accepted.
I'll just slowly back up.
Okay, Andre, add thieves' tools to your inventory.
Everything Volred's doing with Yandere makes me feel like you're trying to give him something poisonous or explosive.
He's just trying to clear out his debt.
It's not how that works, though. He doesn't know yet.
He's all, how do you get it with the axe? Do you do down or do you like in?
Oh, yeah.
Or do you like get the bottom of the beard and just get it and pry it?
Oh, you just beat the hell out of it.
I guess I should take
Alright.
these out of my inventory.
This thing
Works enough.
This thing does not dull.
Doesn't look like it would.
Okay, what do I need to roll to?
A thieves'
Okay, you're
tools
gonna
check.
do some thieves' tools?
Yeah, I'm gonna try
I think
it.
it's
Alright,
I think
Efficiency.
it's dex
just-
check plus
Yep.
prof.
Proficiency.
Dex plus proficiency.
Prof. Yeah.
Yep.
I
Right.
didn't successfully pull that one. Oh, I still have the rolls directly to the GM. So. But I rolled an 8.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
All
number 8's fine.
8. Okay. So let's see here. So you kind of going in. You're pushing. You hear tick on the inside of the lock.
Well, that's peculiar.
Did it work?
What's peculiar?
I think I broke the pick.
You broke the lock.
The lock broke Volred's precious gift.
How dare it?
The audacity.
He's all teach it a lesson.
I shall
The
not have it.
unmitigated gall.
Have at you, luck! And I bashed the hell out of it with my axe.
Alright, give me a roll.
Dwarven multi.
Yay! Does a 14 hit the lock?
Yes.
Yay!
Misses the lock, hits the door, breaks the
Two-handed
door.
swing for 10 points of damage. Whack. Spectral
The
explosion.
lock is enchanted with
Yep.
fucking
You
reflection.
go through, you hit the lock, pieces of shrapnel shoot out to either side as the axe continues through and kind of gets lodged as the entire blade goes through and it gets kind of lodged up there at the head.
Good news. I've unlocked the door.
The door will now open for anyone.
Kelmac, help me
Bad
get this
news.
out of here. It's wedged in there.
You've now locked your axe.
No, there's two of us here. Kelmac, help me out here.
Strength check to help.
Both gank the axe out of the door.
No, he's all you down and then up.
I'm a
You
dwarf.
go
All of
wiggle it.
all the leverage is down anyway. It doesn't matter to me.
Alright, then you push down, I will pull back. There's the portion of the door off that the axe is stuck in. Just how to let go.
No. Now it's a broad-headed axe.
Now it's
It's partial
now it's a
cover.
hammer
It's
axe.
half cover.
Look at just
Do they successfully get the axe
I
out of the
hope so.
door?
Yes, the wood is largely degraded and basically just kind of falls apart.
So we could have
That
just
lo-
pulled on the door and the lock would
That
just.
lock, yes, the lock was the most resolute part of that. A swift kick probably could have bent the door inward.
I look
And
in.
with
the
my
lock-
rules,
I look in. The lock is still there, locked perfectly fine. So, shit.
Oh, should we go?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
You just see Yandre tread down to the cellar.
I go second.
how Eric?
After is all.
I understand it's a cellar, but how tall is what is the entryway?
So it's kind of a very steep kind of decline, basically like stairs. Yes, you're gonna have to crouch in, and you might have to hold the header and let your feet go,
That's
so
that's
that
what I
way
was
you can
asking.
kind of, yeah, you're gonna have to do a little bit of limbo to get under there.
I will go last then.
Or you could just get on all fours like a normal cat.
I will throw you, Caleb,
But
You-
aren't
as
you
I
a
know
dog?
I'm able to.
You could certainly try.
Aren't you a cat?
No. A
But
cat,
you look like a cat.
like, yes.
So
Am I
can you
cat?
not crawl on all fours?
Can you crawl on all fours?
I can.
Yes.
It would take me a little bit, but I can.
It would be the same thing for me.
There's no
As you
shame
can
in
see,
it.
I am
You're just
bipedal.
really
My
freaking tall.
spine is.
Anyway, as you guys are having this conversation, you watch as a couple lanterns throughout this bottom area, which is only like 15 feet by 15 feet, suddenly spring to life with a pale, kind of ghostly blue-green light, not flame.
I'm gonna stand in the doorway in case anyone just decides to get possessed randomly and run out again.
Yes, let us see it now. Oh, Caleb, yeah, fireball.
I'll just keep going down. This is not
Me
strange to
too.
Yandre.
Yep, you guys make it down there, and after a couple minutes, as that light comes in, you see out of the far wall where there's a little bit, kind of a patch of open brick, as if it was a door. The spectral form of a woman walks in and enters the space. She appears, from what you can kind of tell of her features, older, but perhaps a great beauty for a human while she was alive. She's got these kind of long, wavy hair that spills past her shoulders down to nearly her back. She wears a very simple dress, perhaps like yellow or tan. It's hard to exactly tell because she's kind of monotone right now.
Just kind of dead.
Appears reasonably dressed, like middle class, upper middle class, you'd guess. It's hard to say. And she wears kind of an amulet around her neck. And she kind of moves forward, takes a brief moment to kind of watch you guys and study your reaction. How do you guys react?
Yandre's just gonna walk up to her and extend his hand and say, "Hello, my name is Yandre, and I figure since you've been in me, I should know your name."
Well, yeah, yes, Andre. I'm sure if anyone was inside anyone, you should exchange names.
I know anybody. I know everybody that's been in me, and this person is new, so I would like to know your name.
He kind of reaches out and in kind of an old-fashioned, dainty sense allows you to take her hand and shake as well as you can for her being a ghost. Sybil Clark.
Sybil Clark?
Sybil, yes.
Pleasure to meet you. And, well, see you now that you're not in me.
Yes. Sorry about that.
No, I mean, again, it's not the first time, but it was definitely an interesting experience, and you don't seem like you want to hurt us, so I figured it would be nice to introduce myself.
Yes, I will admit you are interesting. I haven't much experience with adventurers, but this is certainly unique. I do have one question, though.
Yes.
Well, who was that other gentleman that was following you around? The spirit, like me.
Oh, Reggie.
I
What?
see.
Who the fuck is Reggie?
Reggie.
You know what? I'm not even surprised. Um, I'm guessing
Yes.
he's an old acquaintance.
No, not really
That's who you
old.
bumped into.
Well, Reggie did kind of push Sybil to make sure that I didn't get thrown off the edge of the cliff, but not really
Yes,
bumped
he
into.
was quite handsy.
To be fair, I don't think it's been a long time since Reggie's seen a female ghost that he could actually touch.
Yes, I'm not a big fan of the other ones that surround you as well, but at least they kept their distance.
Yeah, Reggie tends to be a little more friendly.
And she kind of turns over to Izal. And I suppose I owe you an apology. She kind of glancing down to your hand a little bit. Hopefully the damage was not too permanent.
We'll be good. I'm Izal. Nice to meet you.
Kind of glances over to the giant cat beast, or lion beast, general beast.
Feline.
And
The
then
child wants
Caleb
cowboy.
and Volred.
When she looks at me, my name is Caleb. Pleasure.
He kind of glances over you. Are you a druid or a hedge?
Hedge.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've met very few of your kind, but, well, nonetheless, a pleasure. She looks over to Volred. You are kind of glancing around at the rest of your compatriots. Look a tad out of place, if I may say so, Master Elf.
He's
You look dead.
I see. He is the scholar of the group, no doubt. And then glances over to Kelmac. Apologies, it's just given your iconography and the fact that you had a death priest in the group, I assumed you were heavy hitters and decided to be a bit more forceful the second time round.
no. I think we want to resolve this as easily as possible because I don't think, as it seems, no one. You don't want to leave.
Well,
And-
it's not so much that I don't wish to leave. Of course, I wish to leave. I'm basically forced to live in this tiny house, and when I would rather be going to go see my husband. But, as you have noted, there are reasons I must remain.
Yes.
Oh.
What exactly are those reasons?
As that happens, she looks as though she's going to speak and then pauses and then says, one moment, and then kind of glides off to the other side of this little room, kind of passing between you guys as you go. Her eyes is kind of glancing upstairs a little bit. She appears to be sleeping. And as she kind of floats back around, kind of pointing at you. Well, as I said, I am Sybil Clark, the former owner of this house. I lived here with my husband, Ran, and my daughter. My husband was a ship's captain. And while his outfit was not especially prosperous, we made enough money to afford a house here. My husband thought it would be a better neighborhood for us and our daughter to grow up in.
Good judgment and
We,
surely good decisions.
indeed, we were quite happy here for the time we were together.
But now I'm detecting a downshift in the upcoming story.
Well, obviously, and she kind of gestures to her spectral form and kind of looks over to Yandere.
Is your husband in the house as well?
No, um, unfortunately, Ran died at sea about a decade or so ago.
I felt another spirit in the house besides you and I would assume the child that was laughing. When I went into the room upstairs and to the left, the last door.
Yes, sorry, that was me. And she kind of glances back over to Resolve. And sorry again, I just don't like people rifling through my things. As a woman, I'm sure you understand.
Yeah.
The rooms are pretty. They were actually there's an art room in there that was really gorgeous, and I appreciated all the art there. But obviously, given the circumstance, we probably couldn't enjoy it very much.
Yes, I spent most of my extra time when I wasn't tending to our daughter painting. I studied something to while away the time. Most people think it frivolous, but Ran always supported it, and while it doesn't really make much money, he always liked it when I brightened up the house a little bit.
That's lovely. Now, I'm sorry, I did interrupt on your story on what happened and why you're still here.
Yes, well, the crux of the issue is actually my daughter. Unfortunately, she passed. She took ill very soon after my husband left on his final voyage, and when I got the word that his ship had gone down near Isgarth, I didn't have the heart to tell my daughter that her father was dead. Honestly, it seems a bit selfish, but I suppose I wasn't ready to confront that at the time either. Unfortunately, however, my daughter, Rainey, she passed not knowing the truth, and unfortunately, I believe she remains in this house awaiting the return of her father.
Have you told Rainey that her father has passed and moved on?
Well, yes, several times. But unfortunately, I died many years after Rainey, and her spirit actually remained in the house. Unfortunately, after her passing, I became a bit of a shut-in and spent whatever time I could with my daughter, even in her current form. Unfortunately, something. Each time I attempt to broach the subject with her, her mood grows dark and cold. She gets violent, throws horrible tantrums. It scares me, and quite honestly, she has put others in danger a time or two. After a while, she calms down, and it's as if nothing ever happened. So, I'm not entirely sure what to do, but as you can imagine, the um, experiences have garnered some attention of the locals. Some of our next door neighbors, well, the Hishans and the Golfs, who live to either side of us, they have on occasion attempted to enter the house, and I have attempted to keep them far away as much as possible. At first, it seemed fine. After a while, people simply stopped attempting to the house, and I thought everything was fine.
So it
Uh,
was made for sale.
well, yes, or at least it was made for sale for quite some time, but then a foreigner bought it. One who was, well, not as willing to simply give the house up. And then you are here. It
Can I
is
ask?
most. Yes.
Can I ask if you've tried calling the spirit of the father here to speak with your daughter?
I have no skills in magic, and as far as I can tell, I am unable to leave the boundaries of this house and the garden without, and kind of gesturing to you, and he's all, without a vessel.
Most times when a spirit is angry or becomes malevolent, it's because they feel like they're owed something. Sounds like your daughter feels like she's owed the truth. Um, and I'm not sure if you're willing to give it to her.
Well, as I said, I have tried on many occasions. I do not wish my daughter to remain here. But as I said, I fear I may have waited too late, and perhaps her spirit has grown too attached to this world and has made it hard for her to move on, as if she's somehow stuck at the time of her death and is unable to take new to change. I am thankful that I have, as of yet, been able to remain, and perhaps I am to blame for, after her passing, to continue to live on, even in her, with her spirit, as if nothing had happened. So, in the end, my I cannot move on until my daughter's spirit is laid to rest. But
So,
I don't know how to do that.
Andre,
yes?
do you know of a way to put a spirit like this to rest in a peaceful manner?
Well, that depends. If the spirit is agitated and not willing to go, then there's not really a rite that I am capable of performing to put them to rest. Um, the spirit would have to be domiciled or calmed.
So we would have to convince her that her father is dead and that she should pass over to go be with him.
Or, and I do apologize, Sybil, we confront the child and get her to a place where Sybil can guide her to the next world.
I'm willing to help and try.
Sybil,
Yes.
it sounds like you need help. And the only way that we can help at this moment in time is to face it head on. That may not sound like the best, and it is a situation where we might put your child in a, less than friendly environment. But the end result will at least allow you both to move on.
You mean forcefully severing?
If she's become attached to the house in this realm and is not willing to listen, then yes.
I'm going to look over to Leandre. If she is still forcefully severed, will that still let her pass over to the other side?
So what it will allow her to do, is at least put her in a state where Sybil can move forward with taking her on to the other side.
Okay. Is that something you can handle? I look over at Sybil.
Ultimately, it is not my daughter's physical body I must worry about now. So, any short-term pain she may suffer will be worth it if, in the end, I can get her to a good place. But it was my understanding, though I know very little about ghosts, I only know the superstitions, as she kind of gestures over to Caleb, regarding our faiths, but I thought that unless the unfinished business, as it was called, was dealt with, it's difficult. Destroying a spirit could do worse, or
You
perhaps
destroy
even,
you destroy a spirit, and you don't really
or
you don't really move on. You just kind of, as far as I'm aware, you just stop existing.
So that may be true. But again, our goal here is just to put it in a weakened state so that way you can finish delivering the information. And then, worst case scenario, I can remove her from the house. Now, that will break the tie since she can't exist outside of the house. But that would be the worst case scenario.
well, if you're sure, I'm willing to give it a try. After all, and kind of looks at you. You seem to know an awful lot about ghosts, considering you travel with them so much.
They keep me company.
Who the fuck is Reggie?
I don't know if he's on. It's, I guess, another ghost.
I turn back and look at the rest of the group since I'm probably in front of them at this point, and I just kind of look and I say, so, again, we're not looking to completely destroy the ghost.
Correct.
This is not the case. We're just getting it to a weakened state so that way Sybil can talk to it. It sounds like every time Sybil attempts to bring up the conversation, it gets rowdy and it gets upset, and we just want to quell it just enough so Sybil can finish it.
Could we try tricking the ghost? Rainy?
Well, ghosts are tricky in
Yes.
themselves, but we can.
If she wants to have closure with her dad, we could try to trick him. I don't know if that'll work.
Do you have any way of looking like her dad?
I got a
Go red?
All red.
I pull out my hat of disguise and put it on and turn into Yandere.
That's an interesting trick.
Is there a photo of your husband?
Sybil kind of sits there from what? Yes, one of the portraits on the second floor. I painted it, a bit of a family portrait. I never did finish it, but I did get him.
Can you sound like... Well, you don't know what they would sound like, so there's no way for you to be able to tell the daughter in the father's voice. Maybe if you just stand there and let Sybil talk, that might work. I mean, worst case scenario, it just agitates the ghost and we're right back to where we started.
And the ghost is right there to energy drain you for lots of damage.
Seems like a similar to a plan we had before.
And if something bad happened with the hat
Yes,
disguise.
as a dungeon master, I steal. What was once your plan is now my plan.
Here you are.
So that is something we can try. I don't know if it will work, but it's worth a shot.
I've got this illusion, and I make a very poorly looking figure of Yandere. That's as good as it gets with me, though.
Yep. It looks like Yandere, but a little smaller, because Yandere's taller than the
I made it like a
bounds
little
of-
1 foot figurine illusion.
Ah, so when I say Yandere looks like a battle leprechaun, this is a leprechaun battler. Because it's short.
I didn't say that.
So do we want to try the disguise?
Well, I was just bringing it up as an option because it seems like either we're going to try to fight Rainy or trick Rainy. And I don't know which one's better.
Well, I'm not very good at tricking.
None of us really are, but if it's a good plan A, it's what we got. And then we have to get her into a heightened state in order to calm her down. Because she's probably going to be really pissed off when she finds out that that is not her dad.
Oh, I could put her in a heightened. We need her in a heightened state.
We don't need her in a heightened state, but maybe this option will work. So where we don't have to fight.
Okay.
Sybil,
Yes.
when we were in the house earlier, the first 2 times, the room got incredibly cold. Was that you or was that your daughter?
That would have been Rainy. Yes. Sorry, I was trying to keep her calm. She didn't much like the idea of you coming back. And everything was fine until you started rooting through the rooms. That really upset her. And I had to act.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to know who was responsible for that. So, again, are we going with the disguise? Yes.
I think the disguise is a good plan. We have to convince Rainy to cross over so that they can meet their dad on the other side because he is also dead.
So, question. With this disguise, does it change your physical aspects? So if Rainy were to try to touch you, it would stay the same, or is it just something that makes it look like you're that person?
You just look like them.
So, Sybil, if we're going to try this, it's really going to be you engaging with the ghost and trying to convince it to move on.
And we will try to assist in any way we can.
What if instead of pretending to look like her father, you pretend to look like the ghost of her father?
And this is me asking as a player, can you do disguise self and give yourself like an ethereal presence? Because I don't know if that's possible.
That's a really good
You could
question.
make the clothes probably look semi-transparent, but then there's like a solid body under it.
Which would be naked.
I could use my illusion to make it have like a slight haze to him.
Yeah, it just says you can't change body type, so you must adopt a form that is the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you.
So yes.
I don't know. I would say, sure, as long as you look humanoid, which is the specific restriction minted by the spell, basically. Then, yeah, sure, why not?
Because the plan could be very quick. If her ghost father were to pop up and request her to come with him and run away, Sybil, as long as you play the part in trying to motivate her to follow, we could run out and then, I don't know, whoever's wearing the hat of disguise disappears. Don't know how.
I don't know how a ghost crosses over, so I don't know how you convince someone to do that.
Well, you could get her out of the house and then just convince her it's time to try to find her father and that she must cross over.
Mm-hmm. If only there was someone capable of turning invisible. I
Well, I
think
can
we're on
do
to
that.
I think we're on to a good plan.
If you want to turn invisible, that could be done.
How tall was your husband?
Well, just over 6 feet.
Dang, looks like I don't fit the category.
Can it not change? Can the hat not change height?
Change it by 1 foot.
So who wants to wear the hat? I feel as though I'm not the greatest actor.
It's more of a show. We have a
The
nice.
issue is that you won't be able to talk because you won't sound like him. It'll just be simple.
Well, I mean, worst case scenario, I'm the newest person to your party, and I mean, I've been possessed before, and I probably have the best defenses against ghost. So if you want me to do it, sure.
I can do it because I can make myself turn invisible. I can also disappear into a puff of smoke to make it look like I actually crossed over something.
I can also disappear.
So,
I can't do any of that.
Alright, y'all do rock, paper, scissors.
I will let Alejandro do it because he's probably the most proficient at dealing with ghosts in general.
Even though today was not a very good example.
And 0 for
No.
2.
Very possible. Sometimes things go through our defenses. Doesn't mean it happens every time.
Unless it happens every time.
In which
Then
case,
it's
Yeah, I'm really good at dealing with ghosts. Every ghost activity gets possessed. Just I don't know.
well, most times I allow them to possess me, but this one was different. So, do you want to give me the hat? Yes?
Ah, he turned invisible.
Here. This is not a gift. I would like this back.
Fair. So I just have to think that I look like this person?
Need to have the photo.
Understandable, but I'm trying to figure out how to activate the hat.
yes. What you do is we need to wait here for an hour for you to become familiar with the hat, and then
Practice.
at that point you would focus on an image that you want to look like, and your body will automatically adjust, or the illusion will automatically change to that. And you can do that as many times a day as you want.
Great. So I will sit. You see Andre just kind of sit cross-legged on the ground and like holding the hat and just kind of looking at it.
And then we'll take a short rest. Because that's what you need to attune to it.
And you can also spend the time mulling over Rand's portrait as well.
Yep.
Okay. About an hour goes by. You're now mid-afternoon. And spending some time with the item, you think you got it kind of down how it works, Yandre.
I'm gonna look for a mirror down here, if I can find one. And then
Yeah, can't find one, but
is there reflective glass at all?
nope, not down here. This is just a cellar.
Okay. But never mind. I was gonna try and show Yandre what they looked like whenever they changed.
Three, two, one, go.
Well,
Okay.
So I imagine I'm looking at the photo and I attempt to change into this person.
Yes.
Question:
Yes.
would a mirror be considered a trinket?
Or are you saying because you supposedly have a trinket that you never defined in your...
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation to create a mirror.
Ah,
You can make
Okay.
physical objects. They just have to be.
yeah, it can make a small mirror.
Prestidigitation and create a mirror, and then hand it over to Yandre, and it lasts for an hour.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Persnickety.
Prestigious station.
Breast milk lactation.
Prism crustacean.
God.
Prestidigitation.
That's still in some amalgamation.
Anyways,
Okay,
Prison dilation.
Oh.
Presentite.
let's see here.
96 lightning act.
That's max 60. I'm fine.
Yandre, would you mind rolling me an intelligence check right quick?
Why are you doing these checks? This is like the most I've ever had to roll checks for anything.
I haven't had to roll any checks.
Oh, well, you guys, were complaining about,
I did not, so you can't say the you guys because I have never said that.
You guys,
As a lady.
fellas.
I got a 15.
So, as you're kind of going through and working this, takes you a couple attempts, but from what you can see, all of you guys agree it's a pretty dead good ringer. At least for a ghost version of the dude in the painting.
I mean, she's a pretty good painter, and if that's what he looks like, then I think
I think we're good.
I mean,
he's pretty good.
for all we know, the painting could be not accurate at all.
Both Sybil's here, so I would.
Painting could be
I would
character
hope-
art.
This character art, you got a giant nose, glasses. Like, oh.
Just
Why is he
to
holding?
cut out the humor, Sybil.
he
This is
holding
not
a
a
hot dog?
caricature of your husband.
Anyways, I think we're good. Sybil, what do you think?
Sybil kind of floats around a little bit and goes, "It's very good."
Is this your husband?
You kind of goes up and down. Looks like him. Well, hopefully it's enough to. Hopefully it's enough to make Rainy think he's come home.
How old is Raimi?
Let's.
You mean before she passed?
Yeah.
About 10. Yes, 10.
All right.
Uh,
Yandre, you're trying to convince a 10-year-old.
Well, just in case the convincing doesn't work, Sybil, if she starts to approach, please stay at least 5 feet away.
Why?
In case we have to begin to quell.
Ah. Well, that is unfortunate, but and you're sure anything you do won't permanently prevent her from moving on?
I cannot destroy her, if that's what you're asking.
Good.
And should you need me to leave at any point during our conversation, just let me know and I will disappear.
Maybe a catchphrase so she doesn't know. Maybe tend the garden.
Daddy's got to go on another trip. Bye.
Or you can just simply tell me to return.
Very well. So, what exactly is the plan? I mean, so we're all going to go upstairs and I'll have Brainy come down and we talk and you do what exactly? Just convince her to leave?
Yes, well, you will have the conversation that you've been fearing to have or having difficulty having over the last however long you've been here. And hopefully that results in her willingly ready to leave.
The general idea.
And any way that we can, we will assist you. If we're able, that is.
But our goal is really to remain silent unless you're needed, unless we're needed.
Okay then. So, when do you wish to start?
Well, I have the body ready now. Are the rest of you ready to go?
Yep.
Then we can go.
Alright, suppose I'll see you upstairs.
Yes.
And you see her kind of float up to the floor.
Well, are we ready?
Yeah.
Never been really good. Go ahead.
We'll probably stay nearby, but not visible, because I'm sure that would be strange to see. Yes, no?
Sure.
I will use minor illusion to help. Any way I can.
And just for stating's sake, I'm going to be trying to use silvery barbs at any point that I feel that rolls will come into play. Because I want to try and put it in one of our favors one way or the other.
Okay, let's see here. Okay.
Minor illusion is somatic and material, so I just gotta be moving around. So I gotta yell. But I'll use it for like semi-glowy effects. Make it look like the Obi-Wan Kenobi, I need your help kind of thing.
Do I have to concentrate on this disguise?
Mm-hmm. Is it a concentration spell?
Sorry, my D&D on went down, and so I didn't get a chance to add it.
Spell, but as the hat, you do not.
It's not concentration, so you're
Okay.
no, the spell's not concentration. It just lasts an hour.
Cool. I'm ready to go.
Caleb, don't
Okay.
you have to hurt someone with that spell?
I don't have to hurt somebody. I just have to give somebody disadvantage in whatever they are trying to attempt.
Okay.
And I have plans for that.
So you just hold that action.
Yeah, so when I tell you to hit me, hit me.
Okay. How's that gonna help? But all right.
Because I can stop you from hitting me and give somebody else advantage.
Are you sure you could stop me?
I can attempt to stop you.
Okay.
Make it harder.
So,
They're like he gives little migraines.
But it also depends on what the ghost is actually rolling. If they're rolling to pass something, I can give them disadvantage and give her advantage in whatever they are rolling. Which I'm hoping is the case. But I'm not sure how the conversation will roll.
yeah. Okay. So, I guess Yandre is gonna make his... It's weird, because, like, Yandre is, like, a ghost form, but he's walking, not floating through things, and he's leaving footprints. Regular footprints, not chicken footprints.
That would have been really weird.
The good old chicken feet.
That's what you got that minor illusion for when he finally stops, to kind of obscure the feet.
Yandre kind of making your way back in. Where are the rest of you guys posting up?
15 feet away from him? Are we trying to hide?
We're just trying to stay out of the conversation, but I still want to be around.
Okay. You guys gonna try and have Rainy join you, like, downstairs in the living room, dining room area? That front room?
Yeah, the place that'll hold most people.
Alright, and then you guys are just gonna kind of be off to the side, like near the door or the hearth or something like that.
Alright, you should give back those toys.
I find a nice place to set them down.
Okay. Fireplace. Yeah. Okay. You find a nice place to set them down.
What if Yandre Dad has them? Like a gift.
That would require the ghost to be close to me and might ruin the disguise.
Ah.
Okay.
I'm ready to go.
So Yandre will, if that's the end of the conversation, Yandre is going to go through the front door and start walking towards the steps.
Okay. As you do, you hear movement upstairs and the sound of children's laughter and hushed voices. As that sound kind of moves from the front room to the back of the house, you hear it in the far back room, near the stairs. As if something is moving, stairs are creaking. You guys kind of...
I was just going to clarify that I'm outside of the main room, like right on the outside or precipice of the main room before the stairwell room.
Yeah. I got you. And you're kind of watching as you look back in there and can't really see anything until it's almost as if... You cast what?
I cast guidance on myself before they come down the stairs.
Okay, you're like, oh shit, guides. As if this kind of veil of invisibility kind of floats off, you see a young human girl, about 10 years of age. Um, she's got kind of this long, super messy, dark hair that's just kind of all frizz, that's kind of loosely stuffed into kind of like a woman's nightcap. And she's wearing a long gown. She looks kind of thin with kind of bags under her eyes. Looks as though she hasn't slept in some time. She just kind of cries out, "Daddy!" as she starts rushing down the hallway towards you. A second veil of invisibility kind of uh, flows off as the form of Sybil kind of returns. Sybil kind of rockets forward right quick to kind of throw her arms over Rainey, kind of rein her in just a little bit, and slowly approach you, but still trying to keep a little bit of distance as she kind of kneels down a little bit and whispers, though quite audibly, in Rainey's ear, "See, little one, I told you he was coming."
Yon Dad is going to smile and just like smile widely, but not make any noise or make any sound. He's just standing there, just like reassuring.
Yeah. And then Rainey is sitting there, bundle of energy, smiling. "What took you so long?" as she stamps on the ground. Uh, Sybil just kind of, our eyes flicking over to you, kind of reaches down to kind of pull Rainey closer towards her. "Well, as you recall, Daddy was out on the ocean. The ocean's a big place. It takes a long time to get where he's going, a long time to get back. But the important thing is that he's here now. Um, but actually, Rainy darling, your father and I were thinking it might be a good idea if we go with him on his next little journey."
You see Yon
With
Dad just like nod his head.
Rainey seems genuinely really excited. "Really? Where are we gonna go?" And so it's like, "Oh, well, we can go anywhere you like, darling. But the important thing is, Daddy needs to go now. And so he wanted to make sure that he didn't go on another trip without coming by and getting us here first. So we're going to go collect our things and leave. And we'll go stay with Daddy from now on." The conversation continues back and forth, excited as Rainey talks about all the things she needs to pack, and Sybil continuing to try and keep the conversation focused between Rainey and herself before Rainey kind of departs quickly from the group, the veil of invisibility once again shrouding her, and you kind of hear the bouncing noise as she seems to prance up the steps.
Yon Dad is going to look at Sybil and tell her to come here real quick.
She kind of floats closer.
And like in a whispered tone, I tell Sybil, let her know that I'm going to prepare the way. It's going to be a little bit of a journey to get to where we're going, and I just want to make sure that they travel safe. And so when you say that, I am going to turn my back towards the window and I'm going to go outside. But it'll look like I just pooped.
Of course. A few minutes go by as the spectral form of Rainey kind of descends from the second floor. In a same sort of clothing, but she has some sort of a colorful backpack on. Oh, Mommy, are you bringing something? No, darling. Your father has already brought some of our stuff to the ship. Actually, and she kind of leans down a little bit, your father has a couple other things he needs to settle with the ship. So he's going to go now, and then we're going to say goodbye to these wonderful people who are going to look after our house while we're gone. And then we're going to go meet up with Daddy at the ship. And then the visage of Rainey kind of glances over. Oh, they were here yesterday. And she kind of is looking over to Volred. And he's the one who took my toys. And someone's like, well, he wanted to play with them, and it's not really his fault. I had left earlier, and he needed to bring them to me. But everything is good now. He brought them back. Well, and she's kind of glancing over at you, Yandere, waiting for you to poof.
Yeah, so Yandere is going to wave at the daughter, and like, I don't know, I'm just gonna wave. I'm not gonna do anything complicated. I'm gonna look towards the window at an angle that'll put me out of eyesight from where they can see, and I'm going to face step outside.
Yep. You watch as Yandere's spectral body, similar to as you saw him earlier, kind of goes, disperses into fairy light, and disappears. And so at this point in time, Sybil kind of stands up a little bit, glances over to the rest of the party. Well, thank you for helping and for looking after the house.
We'll see you when y'all get back.
Well, yes.
Safe travels.
If there's any portraits or anything upstairs that you'd like to take with you, feel free. It's not as if I'll be needing them.
We'll look after them for you. Don't worry.
Well, she kind of looks down to Rainey. What, darling, are you ready to go? He's like, yes, 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 yes. All right. Well, you first. As she kind of gestures to the door. You guys. Okay. You guys watch as Rainey kind of quickly bounds like through the group out the front door, and you watch as her spiritual form scatters once it leaves the house.
Can I tell if it was just like the scatter because it can't be in the build, like it's outside of the building, or does it look like this spirit is actually moving on?
It
You're
seems
outside.
perhaps, yeah, perhaps like a move on. It's a similar thing, like if a spirit who's confined to an area can't physically leave an area, so they would more like come to an edge and stop. So this looks more like a move on scenario. The rest of you inside the house see Sybil kind of give this audible kind of sigh of relief as she sits and looks at the rest of the party. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. You may feel like you did a disservice by waiting, but
I think this is the best case.
you kept her safe, and you did what you thought was best. And when it came down to it, you both are moving on.
And then you see Yandere pop his head up from around the corner and take off the hat so he's no longer disguised. It's like, you did it. That's great. Did you mean we could keep whatever portraits were in the room? upstairs?
Yes. Suppose as well as any other belongings. The new gentleman managed to get the house, so I suppose they are technically his, but I suppose if you took a few things before reporting in, maybe perhaps it wouldn't be that big a
I
deal.
don't think you made it up there to even see those paintings.
Yandre's just going to smile and nod his head a little bit, and then you see Yandre bow his head just a little bit, and then look back towards Sybil and just say, "Safe journeys."
Thank you all again. And you just kind of watch as Sybil's body kind of slowly turns to like fireflies and light and just kind of disperses.
Bye, Sybil.
Yandre will walk back into the house now.
You're talking through the broken window.
Yeah, I just popped my head up from around the window.
Nicely done, Yandre. You did really good.
Well, that was not my original idea. That was really yours. So, good job.
Yay!
Oh, also, here you go, Red.
Thank you.
No, thank you. So, want to go take a look at the paintings?
Heck yeah, we got a whole house to decorate.
I know. Well, the main reason I said we'll take care of him.
Yandre's gonna bolt and go upstairs to that one art room that he opened first, and is just gonna stand in there. It's like, this is so beautiful.
Crazy. Okay, let's see here.
Little did you know there was a third ghost who's a banshee.
Oh, oh, good. I can hit those.
So, you find a number of like standard portrait size frames. Most of them are landscapes. They appear to be some that are pictures of like the moon garden. A couple of them appear to be kind of out at the sea sections of the harbor, just various stuff around the city. There are actually 8 of them in all. And you are guessing they're probably worth anywhere from 50 to 250 gold apiece. I would say probably 2 of them are probably worth 250. The other 6 are worth about 50 gold apiece.
Nice.
Well, I mean, he's all can't sell them to your portrait maker or something.
I don't think an artist buys other people's paintings.
Well, what the fuck are they gonna do with the paintings? They're dead.
We're gonna,
Usually a gallery.
we're gonna
Oh,
hang
you're
them
not
in
gonna
the
sell
house.
these, are you?
No, this is decorating the house.
But yes, you would sell art to a gallery. That's what happens.
Not this art.
Yes, but in general, to answer Kelmac's question. But yes, I think that's a good idea.
Well, I mean, they're. Oh, the room with the chest.
I
In
mean,
the
that's
study.
like her like private stuff in there.
Well, you never know. Did you want to check it out?
Yes.
I'll let you do it while I pick out some of the artwork here.
As a lady, I will go check out the chest.
Okay. You find mostly it's filled with kind of personal belongings. Looks like some clothes, some old makeup that's no longer usable. You do find a small jewelry box that you open up, though. You find 2 small gold bracelets that are worth 25 gold apiece. You also find what looks like an embroidered silk handkerchief, also worth 25 gold, and a locket inside that has a painting of what looks like Ran, and the other one that looks like Rainy. You can tell it looks to be the same kind of one that Sybil was wearing in her spectral image. You assume that's also worth about 25 gold apiece.
Neat. Pick up some stuff. I go back in. Look at this cool painting.
Oh, like these cool paintings, and you see Andre just kind of like fumbling over these large like portraits
Don't
and these
put a hold on
triangles.
us. Settle down.
Help? Yonder?
I will help you, Andre, move stuff around. That way, Andre isn't tripping over everything.
Yeah, I could only grab 8 of them. They're the prettiest. Not to say that the artwork isn't good, but these definitely caught my eye.
Oh, there's
So-
some bracelets and a handkerchief, but
Very nice.
Was there another room that we never opened?
there's a kid's room.
When we got in the kitchen.
Yes, there was a 4th room that's right across from the art room that you guys never opened.
Wanna bet it's the husband's? Wait,
There.
no, you don't have a separate room for your husband.
Or do you?
Did you want to go jiggle the handle to see if it's locked?
I'll go jiggle the handle.
Chakra traps?
Door's a mimic. No.
Oh, there goes Kim. You did so well until the very end.
I'm telling you, it's
that.
always Caleb that walks
Mimic.
into spots with monsters.
Yep.
Turns
As long as
out,
I can't sell, I'm good.
The door.
the whole house is a mimic and it's just been biding its time.
Well, that's
Yeah.
really on us then.
Death House.
I will open,
Torment 12.
Go on.
You're going to open the door?
Yep.
Okay, you open the door. This room is a series of simple tile that is kind of covers the floor and goes about halfway up the walls. There is one window on the opposite side. The room is only about 10 foot by 10 foot, same size as the art area. It is dominated by a wash basin, like a large tub. It also seems to have a bit of a lever action pump of like plumbing water that actually goes into this room. Off to the side, you see kind of a wooden stool that sits over a chamber pot.
This bathroom,
Yeah, it's a washroom, a privy.
the wash closet.
then I will relay that to the others.
Me?
And
Is of no interest.
in all these rooms, is there any type of small library or anything? Or
No, there was the small shelf downstairs that looked as though it kept some books and parchments, along with a collection of cutlery, ceramic plate and bowls and stuff.
any books of note or anything of note in there? In that shelf?
Not really. A lot of the books appear to be like children's stories, a couple cookbooks, a few more adult, like Wuthering Heights, Pride and Prejudice type novels. There's a couple of them that are like sea stories, but just kind of standard fare.
Right.
Nothing that might include the, whatever to a long lost treasure or anything
Another
like that.
magical tome.
Oh my god. This one has Ran in it somehow. Just
You lied to me.
In the books. And then there are papers.
Right. And I believe we are done here, unless somebody else wanted to search something.
No, I am good.
I'm good.
I will help bring these back to the house. The paintings.
He's all
Yep.
nicely done with the plan.
Hell yeah. I even got to break something.
Yeah,
Excellent plan.
but
Broke something, solved the
And,
problem, Volra didn't die. Top 3 plan right there.
I mean, it was partially my idea for him to be the ghost.
That's right.
Just saying.
Great idea.
Nice
Mine was
job.
going to be like a bunch of stupid minor illusions that weren't going to work.
nicely done, Volred.
Kelmac was also there.
Yeah, you all did a very good job.
But
We gotta talk about that possession resistance.
What about it?
Need to get a little bit better.
Okay.
But let's head back to the house, drop off the paintings, and then go turn in the quest.
Is there like a bed sheet or something? Some old linens?
Oh,
Yeah.
I would like to wrap the paintings in the bed sheets, so it doesn't look like we're jacking a bunch of paintings from this house.
Okay. Alright, so you're going to do all of that, head back to Sweet Nut Manor, and then go speak to Harmon Carneros?
Yeet.
Okay. At this point,
it
it comes up every week, bro.
I'm gonna forget because I don't want to remember.
Yeah, I got you. So, it is now the late afternoon by the time you find Harmon. Where else but the Silver Rose Winery? And are you guys gonna enter there, or what's the plan?
Volred. This guy thinks that we're like Volred's servants, so I'm not going there.
I mean, I will go in, but I didn't take the quest, so there's no point for me. I'll go in with whoever is going to talk.
I will go in and talk to him.
As you guys enter Volred, you find Harmon is still in the back of the area, not just a couple tables away from where he was when you last met him. This time, instead of a standing table, he has one of the very few booths, as he seems to be having a very in-depth conversation with another individual that looks foreign to these lands. You would think Rojan, but while Harmon Carneros has kind of a light, brown, kind of very Mediterranean or Middle Eastern type skin, the person who sits across from him is like deep ebony skin, and has kind of like white hair that's just kind of tied tightly behind in a ponytail, and seems to have a couple of they're not really tattoos. It's almost kind of like Braveheart, where they have definitely some kind of paste that they smear on some of the body, and part of it seems to be flaking. But they're kind of mid-laugh as you join them. Harmon kind of looks over and goes, "Ah, welcome, friend. I trust if you are here, that is good news, yes?"
Well, of course. We were able to take care of your little problem. It was nothing. You are free and clear to enter your manor.
Good, good. I am certainly glad to hear it. I had a talk with the town guard this morning about some ruckus that seemed to happen there last night. I'm glad you were not deterred and were able to return this morning to finish the job.
Of course, sometimes a little bit of a second effort is exactly what it takes.
Yes, of course.
As I'm sure
I
you know, sometimes the spice isn't as fruitful unless you let it wait and give it time to really reach its peak.
Uh, yes, that I suppose that would be the case with some spices, such as garlic, tasting awfully spicy when it is first cut, but it mellows out over time into something that is altogether different and enjoyable in its own right.
Of course, love garlic.
I like
Well-
lean over to Volred and I'm like, is this normal elf talk in the prime material?
I lean over to him. Yandere, please don't talk to me right now. I will explain later.
And he kind of looks over. Yes, it seems you have new servants this time around. Or wait, is this an associate? Sorry, I did not mean to assume.
Hi, my name is Jandre. Nice to meet you.
This is an
Yandere.
associate.
He kind of reaches out, takes the hand, gives you a good, strong shake. Around and goes, yes, you are quite interesting as elves go.
Thank you.
But, interesting.
And
A
what was
man
your
with
name again?
personality. My name is Harmon Caniros. Spice merchant from Oman.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, of course. That is unfortunate. I'm not being very kind. He gestures over to his friend across the way. This is Christopher. He is a friend of mine. He is one of the Dejudai of the Dread Waste.
You expect me to know how to type that in my notes?
Yeah, I'm gonna need
No.
you to.
There are
put
7
that-
J's.
Yeah,
you better.
I-J-E, Drejuj. No. Okay. He is a.
No.
Well, we gotta
person.
see who's gonna get closest.
He is
Um,
a dude.
What was his name again?
Trejudai.
His name is Christopher.
Bill.
Hold on. Let me see if I can. Drejuj.
Oh lord, I gotta click into the campaign thread, which means I'm about to get. Yep, I'm getting spammed with gifts. Oh. Okay.
Mine
all
makes
right.
no sense.
Just Sudi?
Scroll.
I'm not good at words, but we've tried to. I've tried to communicate.
There,
this.
that looks right.
That's a good one, Kelback.
Yeah, it looks. That looks like some bullshit our DM would do.
That might be one too many Y's for it.
Drejuj.
E.
Okay, what is a Drejuj?
It is a Digidai.
Ah, damn. I did get
This
the
is all-
AI right.
Yeah, I know. A couple of you guys got real close.
Put an R on there.
I
Damn.
don't know. Hellmac can roll me a history check, as can Caleb.
Oh, did I let the servants in?
I'm
Oh,
not.
Yeah,
that's right. They're not
Hey
even there.
there, fuck
Yeah.
you.
So never mind.
Because
No,
of that very statement.
neither
Me
of
and these
you
all,
know
me and these all
jack
didn't
shit.
go in, and
about
you're
the
probably
Desert
like, Caleb, don't
Don't do it.
go in
Oh.
there.
Caleb rolled it anyway.
No, I guess
Caleb
you
was
went in.
like, "Oh, lore! I hear lore being dropped." He's like the fucking paperclip on Microsoft Office, like back in the '90s.
Are you making lore?
He's just gotta pop up and be
Would
like,
you like how to know how to organize your lore? Here's a
Sure.
tidbit of lore.
"It's like, here's the help thread that I have started on this
I'm
topic."
so glad when they allowed you to deactivate him because when you first came out, you couldn't.
I see you're trying to write the
Lord.
Declaration of Independence.
Well, at least you're getting lore when you ask for it this time. And you don't have to cast a spell 3 times to get the same, different information.
Yeah.
That would never happen. Ariana.
Yeah,
Nope.
It doesn't happen often.
Well,
Cast-
so
Cast a divination spell to get an answer. Yes, no, maybe.
Yeah, like legend lore.
but anyway, Harmon goes, "Apologies, Christopher. While I handle my dears. You have my keys, yes?
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
And he kind of reaches out, takes the keys. Yes, let's see. 500 gold pieces for completion of the work. And he kind of reaches out, expectingly. The contract?
Do I have it on me?
No, I think the actual leader of the party usually keeps
Your
that.
help.
Oh yeah. You need me to go get the contract from your servants?
Ah, yes, Yandere. You really are the brains of this outfit. If you could kindly go outside and collect that paperwork. You know I never like to hold on to the paperwork.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do that as a favor. And then I'll walk outside.
Oh no!
Make a little check mark.
It would not put it past me for Ari to keep a list too.
Yandere and I are just eating food outside.
Yeah, what's gonna be worse is that like
Kill
me
me.
and I are gonna have to come up with the whole like Fey debt system so we can have like a point balance. And then
Okay,
Yandere's
brother,
like,
what's happening
brother,
here.
I'm gonna run that all the way up.
I'm regretting this.
So
yeah. Aaron's
my-
over there
does
like
my
Will
Fey
when we
credit-
play Lords of Waterdeep with the curse mark
Does
tokens.
my Fey credit have a cap? No, all of it. Oh, favors for everybody. I'll live forever because I can't
Anyway,
die.
Hi, Andre.
Yandere.
So your
Turkey leg, just what's up?
your leader needs the contract.
Damn. Real shame. I just eat some cotton candy.
Do any of you have the contract?
I don't.
Is all. Do you mind handing me over the contract?
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you. I will go take this back in. Just to make sure, I wasn't there for your negotiations, but he said it was 500 gold pieces for the job.
Yeah, pretty sure. That sounds right.
Well, Red may try to get us more money. He usually, as far as I can tell, he usually does somehow.
Do you guys like being called the servants?
No, that's
No.
why we're out here.
Okay. All right. I will go back in.
But thank you for asking.
I'll save some cotton candy for you.
Thank you. And Yandere comes back in with the contract in hand and says, "Here, this is your contract that you asked for." And then give it to Volred.
Volred does not take paper.
I gesture it over.
Harmon kind of reaches out. Thank you so much.
Yandere doesn't give it. It was like,
Oh,
I'm not one of your servants.
Yandere.
Here you go, Volred.
Thank you.
It's like the change machine that keeps spitting your dollar back. Just no.
and then
Give.
Harmon kind
Give.
of reaches out to you expectingly, Volred.
And I hand it over.
He takes it, opens it back up. Very interesting dynamic you two have. You said your friend is the brains. He's obviously the personality. I guess you simply must be the money then, yes?
Well, unfortunately, you know me too well.
Mhm. I have traveled through many miles, many islands, many people. But that is fine. Ultimately, it is money that rules the world, is it not?
Of course.
He kind of finishes writing it off, and then kind of reaches out, pulls out like a little bit of like a wax kit, starts burning a little bit on the paper, and takes a signet ring, stamps in, pulls it out. Excellent. And then reaches into his many colored tunics. This time, pulls out scribes on a little sheet of paper, slides that and the contract over to you. There you go. A commission of credits. Stop near any of the banks here in town, and you can get your money.
Well, of course. Thank you.
Well, my pleasure. And if I require word from you in the future, well, said that I should be looking for you.
Ah, yes. We are in the... What district is it again?
The
Well, you're in
Moon
the-
Garden District.
Well,
No,
our
you're in the
house.
Moon Garden right
Yeah,
now.
We're in
Yeah.
the Moon Garden. It's is it something sector?
Well, there is a ward, but you're in the Adventurers Quarter
Okay.
near Wyvern Square.
Yes, we are in the Adventures Quarter near Wyvern Square. It's a small but cute-looking building called Sweet Nut Manor.
And he goes, I see. You must have purchased it out of a trader, like myself.
Sure.
Well, I suppose then it is likely not bad, considering there's a lot of money to be made in transporting nuts.
Of course, especially the sweet nuts.
Indeed, and dates. I can get quite a lot of money for dates.
Well, if I ever have a lead on some sweet date business, I will surely let you know.
If you get money from dates in the prime material, is that not called prostitution?
Different kind of date, Yandere, but once again, your intelligence precedes you.
Oh, thank you.
Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Hopefully, this is of benefit to both of us. And if you end up requiring any spice or anything of that nature, feel free to let me know.
Of course. Thank you again.
Of course.
Slowly back away.
Pleasure meeting you. And Yandere just walks out.
He's coughing outside with Kelvin. I don't know, I just started choking on something for some reason. Like something
So,
You're not supposed to inhale the cotton candy. It dissolves.
it's good.
so when dates pay you in the prime, that is not prostitution, or is it that you have to pay dates to become a prostitute? What is that?
What? What? What?
I'm just simply trying to learn.
Yandere, he thinks by date he's referring to a fruit. He thinks we're selling fruit.
Oh, but don't you sell nuts?
No.
What the hell are they
No.
talking about?
So, well,
Like,
you have the Sweet Nut Manor, and
there you go.
he said that he could acquire good money from dates, which you are saying is fruits, but he was referencing a nut based off of your Sweet Nut Manor. So, who is confused? Is it that it's a fruit, or it is a nut?
I think it's both. I don't like science.
Oh, okay. Well, do you want to hand your friends the document so that way they can get paid?
Sure.
Yeah.
This is all.
Oh,
You're
the-
good at this official sort of
That's
stuff.
an issue with the Dungeon Master forgetting that a date is not a nut.
Or a fruit.
Just,
was like,
just throwing it out there in case there was any confusion.
I was like, I'm pretty sure that's a fruit. Either
Yep,
way,
no,
Andre,
you're
It
absolutely
grows
right.
on a tree and it's kind of small, but it is a fruit. It has seeds.
There's nuts in there.
macadamia nut, pine nut.
I know. What was
Chestnut.
worse is I said that and I go, oh, okay. All right. They're not going to call me out on it. They must not know. And you guys have that conversation. I'm like,
Thank you, Volred.
You're welcome.
No, do you want some candy? I hand him like
Done.
a small thing of cotton candy.
Yeah. It just disappears.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does that.
Is it magic?
no,
No.
it's like whipped sugar.
Spun sugar.
Spun sugar.
But yes,
In your
whipped
mouth, let it dissolve. It is delicious.
is just sugar.
Oh, that's very pleasant.
Alright, let's head back to the manor. We'll figure out what to do. I open the door like, there's a fucking check. Damn it.
Do you mind if I keep one of the art pieces?
Yeah, you can have whatever ones you wanted.
Let's
Really?
just get them back to the house before people start getting curious.
Well, we've already dropped the
Up
art
to the
pieces.
house and
Yeah,
drop it off.
we're not hanging out with the art pieces. We went back to the house already.
Yeah, we took it to the house first, and then did this.
One of the
We're gonna
cheap
go outside with all this shit.
I wanted one of the cheaper paintings in my room as well, if possible.
I got a couple of them. Sure, let's get back to the house. It's transition music. Start with
You know what? We're going to go ahead and take a break right now. And we will see what the party decides to do when we get back.
Woo!
We don't got much else left. You got it, Eric.
I don't care. Just kill all the bitches. Okay.
Senseless murder is not a problem solver.
Well, let Volred know that. He murders the shit out of stuff all the time.
Especially ADAC.
Yeah, that's probably going to come back to bite you guys. Okay, so now, welcome back, guys, to this chapter 59. So, as the evening comes to a close, you guys head to the Adventurers Guild to complete the contract, turn that in. You guys are notified that with that, you guys reach enough renown with the guild to reach gold status adventurers, where previously you guys were silver.
Yeah.
So that's increased rank, some extra benefits, stuff like that that we can. I'll send you guys some deets for.
Do we get health insurance?
No.
No, this is more like an insurance agency kind of thing where you guys are contractors. We just make sure you got work.
Gotta get our 1099s.
Okay, so then, with that, there, I guess, is only one quest you guys got left, but you guys can retire back to SNM and decide what you guys are going to do after you guys divvy out the portraits into the individual rooms, decorate a little bit.
Well, are you okay with me keeping this portrait? And it's one of the moon portraits.
Yeah.
That was done. It's a larger one, but just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
See an issue.
Great. And then
Wait,
you
let me
guys-
check the back of it real quick. Alright, it's not hiding like money on it. Alright.
Okay, well, I guess I can take this back to Necropolis now.
I don't think we'd much rather like keep you around.
Well, you just hired me for this particular quest.
Yeah, but it was somewhat successful, and we haven't really had a lot of those, unless it involves crime organizations or. That's about it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem generic. Doesn't seem to work very well.
You have been very helpful. And I think we would like you to help us on our other journeys as well. If you would be amenable.
I think they're asking, would you like to help in a more permanent basis?
Do you want me to join your curious adventuring group?
Yeah.
What does the front yard look like, Eric?
There really isn't much. There's some shrubs. There's a little bit of a stone fence. And that's really about it.
Is there like large rocks around, perchance, like medium-sized rock? Not like a boulder, but like a medium-sized rock.
That's a nice boulder.
That's a
Like
nice.
the size of a head or something.
That and a little smaller.
Yeah, you can find some of those as kind of decorating some of the, the flower beds.
Great. So, you want me to join you?
Yeah. We'll even waive the trial period.
There's a trial period?
Oh, there is.
I know.
Okay.
Kelmac's still not out of it yet.
It's a trial period. We haven't really done a lot with it. Still trying to see how it works out.
The last trial period actually failed the trial.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Fine, we'll put you in too.
He was very skilled.
Well, this is quite unprecedented. Great. You see Yandre like put like gently set his portrait down up against like one of the walls in the building and then rush outside real quick.
Oh, is anyone like opposed to this? Volred, Calum.
No?
I had my reservations.
He does have a very interesting perspective. And I think that helps.
But I'm okay with it.
All right.
You hear a little bit of grunting out in the front yard.
What is he? I want to go outside and see what he's doing.
What's going on?
What do I see?
As you peek out around the corner, off to the side, again, I'm not really sure how the front yard looks in the manor, but I'm assuming there's a little like passageway that has like the garden and then a little patch of grass. You will see like drag marks from where the like garden and bushes are, that from the stones that Yandre has pushed into the middle of the yard. These stones form a circle, and it's like a relatively large circle given the material that he has. And like as you walk outside, he looks up and goes, "Good, just in time. Come here."
I will
Okay.
go towards him and I will inspect the circle and ask,
It's a
what
fine
is this
circle.
for?
It's our circle.
Why is it in the front yard?
Well, I mean, do you have anywhere else to put the circle? Usually it's in the grass or in the wilderness, in the forest. Some even do it out on the beach.
Yonder,
think-
what does the circle represent?
Our communion, our friendship.
Oh, is this a cult?
No, it's not a
I think
cult,
I think it's a cult thing.
but it's an agreement.
Okay, so this is a Fey-style agreement to become a party together, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
We have a backyard.
Did you want it in the backyard? It would take me a minute to get all of this back there, but
This is representative of an agreement. This circle does not have to stay here, from what I understand,
Does?
correct?
correct.
So we have to join in the circle, and I don't know the...
It's simply you stepping into a Fey circle with permission. You never want to step into a Fey circle without permission.
Wouldn't this be you joining our circle, so it would be less of a Fey circle and become a Fey circle when you join?
Are you a Fey?
No, but would you not be joining our party?
I am joining your party, but it's a Fey agreement.
Okay.
Andre like holds his hand out to Caleb.
What are the terms of this agreement?
Friendship.
What does friendship mean?
We are friends. Does friendship mean something different in the Prime?
Caleb will hold out his hand.
Andre brings him into the circle, and then he will hold out his hand to Izal.
He's all don't do that's some cult shit.
I don't know what you know about my family, Kelmac, but we're all into crazy, stupid decisions.
I know.
So I
know.
grab Yandre's hand. Like,
And I invite Izal into the circle, and then Yandre will hold out his hand to the next person, which I'm assuming is probably Volred, because it sounds like Kelmec is going to be as far away from the circle as possible.
I have some reservations, but I trust Caleb and Azal. And apparently you too, Yandre.
I will Volred into the circle. All right, friend, you're the last one.
Now, when I step into the circle, do you promise to not transport any of us to the Feywilds?
Oh no, you have to be in considerable debt to do that.
Okay.
I can do that now. I'd rather not.
What?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll step in.
Gotta hold the hand.
While taking, I will step out and take Yandre's hand and step back in.
Let's push you out if you don't.
You're lucky I'm a nice one, because if you would have stepped in from any other agreement, it would have been bad. But now we're a group. We're a party. We're friends.
Yay! I'm gonna move these rocks now, because this is kind of in the
Andre?
way.
Andre, are we your first group of friends that you ever had?
No, I've had friends.
Living friends?
Yes, I've had living friends, dead friends, some that are half living, half dead. A lot of them are in the Fae, but not in the Prime. You're my first group of friends in the Prime that are living.
That was the next question.
Moving up rocks.
And-
Like, who the fuck is Reggie?
How long have you been in the Prime Materia plane?
Let's see here. We're in the first seed. It would have been maybe 2 cycles.
Cycles a year, correct?
Yeah.
Or is it a... Okay.
Oh,
I didn't know if
my
the cycle-
understanding is cycles a year. DM, correct me if I'm wrong.
Are you talking about in Fae terms?
Well,
Right.
he's talking about how long he's been in the Prime Material plane. So it wouldn't be in
Oh,
Fate. It would
Yes, for changing of the seasons. Yes, you have been there for that many changing of the seasons.
Be, right, so it's been 2 years.
But yes,
Roughly, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to be your first friends on the Prime Material plane.
Living.
Eh.
Or living.
That's fair. And circling back to what he's all said,
Reggie, who the fuck?
yeah,
Reginald. Well, Reginald helps me. He is one of my friends, but is not one of the living friends.
and he follows you around?
Yeah, Reginald is always around. Matter of fact, he's just right there.
Hi, Reggie. I wave. Does he wave back?
Be nice. We're introducing ourselves. Yeah. Good. Yes. He waves back.
Nice to meet you. What?
Picking up stones. Just
I do have a... Is he a ghost that is attached to you specifically, or is he somebody that you have helped and now he is your friend following you around?
Oh, he is someone that I've helped and now has a debt.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Did you help him when he was living?
No. Again, I didn't have any living friends.
Well, I didn't know if he followed you from the Feywild.
Oh, no. Nobody followed me from the Feywild.
Okay. And how are these ghosts supposed to pay their debt when they are dead?
Actions help.
So when Reginald helped you, what did that go towards the debt that he owed?
Of course. I'm not a mean Fae.
I'm more asking for clarification, not accusing.
Oh, yeah.
And if he doesn't mind me asking, how much debt has accrued for Reginald?
We never talk about other people's contracts.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you were able to help him, and I hope that they are able to... I hope he is able to pay his debts soon.
Oh, I want to make sure I clarify. It's never like a bad thing. He's actually very happy to be around and likes to keep me around for quite some time. But he does have a debt.
Okay.
All of my ghost friends have debts, but they're not bad debts.
Yeah. But I also know that eventually Reginald will want to move on.
Oh, of course.
But... yes.
Are you ready to move on?
And
No? Okay.
And how many friends do you have?
Well, I have 3 that have introduced themselves.
Ah,
3?
Yes, 3. How many friends do you have? Oh, you have to think about that.
Some of them are dead, so
Oh,
I gotta
what?
go through the list.
7.
I'd say like six living true friends, 8 friends, acquaintances, and
What? No, 6.
like 10 dead true friends.
6, 7.
So 6, 7. Yeah. So I have 3. There are more here, but
But mine don't follow me. They're gone or doing their own business.
Oh, are we not counting like this group?
No.
Oh. I don't answer them. We're moving some rocks.
but yes. So I'm learning more about them each day.
that's good.
Yandere,
Yes.
can I speak to you privately for a moment?
Privately? Okay. I will help you move these rocks back once I get back from the conversation with Ulred.
We got it. We got it.
Ah, this one's weird.
He's all the legs.
I don't need no legs.
The legs.
So
And
I
then I
guess
will.
we go inside.
I guess that would make the most sense. There's probably not a large front yard area.
Yep.
Kale's pick up small pebbles.
Yes, Ulred?
Yandere, I want to, not quite good at this. I wanted to apologize to you.
You want to apologize?
Yes, I acted hastily yesterday and was aggressive towards you.
You were?
Part of me wants to say never mind and walk away. That's what I would used to do. But I guess not anymore. You see, I've been through a lot lately.
Yeah, you've died.
Yes, I have, which is a sore subject, which I don't always like to hear about. So, but you didn't know. And in fairness, sometimes I do love talking about myself. But I guess meeting a stranger at the time who can smell my death did not put me at ease. And then when you met Caleb and said he smelled of death, that made me feel even more resentment. I was projecting my feelings about the situation. And then, something I want to ask you about. Caleb, after you left, told me to be wary of accepting gifts from the Fae.
Okay.
And so I thought you, like many, many people I've met in my previous life for the first time, had an angle and just wanted something from me.
What do you think I want from you?
I don't know. But having the life I've had, new people who appear to be overly friendly are usually the ones scheming. Again, that's my past life. That's not necessarily true to everyone, but I was feeling stuck. I was feeling scared. And that is why I accused you of not being willing to help us the other day. And
Even when I
question-
said I was going to help.
Yes, that is what I'm talking about.
Okay. Well, You do have to be careful about accepting gifts from the Fae, but the bigger part of that is just making sure you understand exactly what you say when you accept the gift.
What did I say?
You didn't say anything in particular. I said something whenever I gave you that gift before. I said, this gift is in exchange for your friendship. And you accepted it. So, I just figured we were friends.
A lot of people have told me they've been my friends in the past, but they weren't.
I'm not a lot of
accusing you.
people.
I'm just trying to tell you what I've been through.
Okay, well, one thing that I can tell you now is that I don't like lying. So anything that comes out of my mouth, I intend to be good about it, especially when anything becomes a deal at some point or another. So if I say I want to be your friend, I want to be your friend.
I'm sure you said a lot of very great things that I didn't hear due to issues, but I heard the last part. So I hope you can excuse my behavior, and if my behavior seems erratic in the future, just realize I'm not the most stable right now.
Yeah, which I hope that you can learn from your experience and not want to avoid it so much. But again, that's your choice. And if you want to talk about the thing that you don't like to talk about, I'm very familiar with it. So you can talk to me.
Not right now, but thank you. And then Volred just walks off.
But that does mean we're friends. You stepped into the circle. That was part of the
Yes.
deal.
Yes, we are friends, as Volred continues to just walk away.
Great. I have friends. And then Yandre will walk back outside to see if he can try helping anything else.
Caleb will be helping,
Did you
but
grab
carrying the smallest of rocks and like putting more effort into moving the rocks than Izal does the bigger rocks.
He's helping.
Well, I mean, I can push the rocks back. There's only like 2 more left.
We got it. You
No,
moved
no,
around
we-
the circle.
We got him. We got him.
That's what friends are for.
Moving rocks?
That's it. And
Helping?
nothing else.
Helping, yeah. Was there anything else you wanted to know about me before? It seems like we stopped talking.
Kind of sweaty.
Is there anything you want to know about us?
Not really. You guys are curious adventurers. You've accepted me into your friend group. You all are very interesting, very different personalities. I just met you. So, like, that's kind of fun. And then Mr. Volred has apologized, even though I don't feel like he needed to, but I appreciate the sentiment. Mrs. All has given me cotton candy. Is that what it is? The magical disappearing thing?
Yes.
Wonderful. And then Mr. Kelmack here is just very nice. Hasn't really given me or taken anything, but has been gracious enough to step into the friend circle. And that's enough for me to know.
Okay.
Great. What room am I staying in? Or
Oh shit. Who else has a extra bed? I know I got an extra bed in mine.
I got space. We can move a bed up there.
I got
As far
space
as
too.
extra beds, there's an extra one in Kalen's room and an extra one in Kelmack's room.
I don't need to sleep like you may have to. Um, I just kind of trance. Kind of sit
Uh,
in.
You can bunk with me and just sit in the corner whenever you trance if you want.
yeah, that's probably best. I sleepwalk.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
You sleep fight.
Are you possessed?
Huh? What do you mean sleep fight?
It's not possessed. It's called PTSD.
I know. I'm
It's
just joking.
just
No,
it's
I'm not
just
possessed. No, I sleepwalk, Caleb. I know because I end up in different places.
Well, great. Yeah. Are you sure you don't want me in his room to keep an eye on him to make sure he doesn't just disappear?
Kelmac?
You can if you want.
I can take wherever. I would be interested in learning about your book, though.
Oh, that.
All right. What questions did you have about it?
Oh, it'll be more than just questions. I would like to see the book in action, kind of see what you do with it. It's interesting to me that somebody could put their consciousness in a book and it's not spirit related. So I'm just curious as to what it could do.
You and I both. We've been working on ways to manifest because originally we would just be able to communicate to each other telepathically, and he helped me understand the writing of the book and try and work with it. But then recently, me and him worked a way for him to manifest, not materially, but in a form that is visible and we can talk and face to face. That's a recent development. But besides that, there's not a whole lot more we can do as of yet. We're trying to find ways to manifest them in different ways, but nothing has worked as of yet.
So you entered a contract with the book?
Not necessarily a contract. It's more
Here's a contract.
Sounds like a contract.
a contract would be more of a warlock domain. It's not really not really where my magic comes from.
You and this magic book decided to agree to hang out and help each other. That kind of sounds like a
Kind of
contract.
pacty.
It sounds like you may have made a Fey pact.
But he's not a fae,
How do you know?
because I've talked to him. And
But I mean, we've talked to Yandere, and he's Faye.
and he's told us that he is fae.
Can Faye not
Yeah,
lie?
but I mean,
Not all Fays tell the truth. And just to be careful, because you want to make sure that if you are going to set yourself up in a contract and you are mentally linked, you want to be careful because you don't want to get possessed. Sounds like you have offered up some of your ability and your power to make this person stronger. In return, they give you some power, but we don't know where that link stops. So I would just be interested in seeing how it works.
I will say that had this individual wanted to take over my body, he had a chance.
Maybe the
When I
time
died-
wasn't right.
Oh, when you died.
it shaped you.
When I almost died, instead of taking over my body, he chose to save me.
Is that because if he were to, or if you were to pass away, he would also pass away and no longer be alive or not have consciousness anymore?
As for that, enough people around me know about him that he would be able to talk to other people once they pick up the book.
I ain't touching that book.
That book's staying where it lies.
I'll burn it.
And as for that particular time, I was with a good friend of mine who was also a wizard and would be able to speak to him directly.
Gander would have picked that book up.
So, if he wanted to, he could have taken over my body. At least as far as I am aware.
Okay. Yeah. Still something to keep an eye on and just be careful of.
Oh, yeah.
So, what's next?
There's that crazy mage who made some spells that wants to test it out.
Yeah.
Or we could just get
And-
something to eat and rest up.
Want to do
Really?
that? Or our time here is already... We don't need to spend any more time in the city, do we? Because
Yeah.
we are...
We got one more session in the morning.
You
Right.
have one more session, he's all.
What kind of session?
Doing a portrait. Oh, I wonder if we can sneak you in it now.
He's probably going to ask you to pay more.
Kiss my ass.
You're pretty low for that.
Because I know we are planning on heading north for...
Killing
Red's family.
Red's family.
Yep.
Oh, more elves?
Investigating.
Is this the place where all the domesticated elves live?
Yeah, that's where they're born and raised.
Where some of them are born, yes.
Their primary export. It's domesticated elves.
But yes,
He's not.
I've only met one thing from that area, and that was Volred.
What's wrong? Kamek?
There are lots of elves around. They do not originate from where Bullred is from.
But they're all domesticated.
but that wasn't what Izal was saying. Izal was saying that main export is domesticated elves. He didn't say that's where all elves come from. Gee, damn.
Do they run a slave trade out of there?
They do.
Oh shit!
They're primarily
that
they primarily
why-
dealt with weaponry.
Is that why Volred called you all his servants?
That was more trying to get in the good graces of that individual by having a higher standing. And if you have servants underneath you working for you, that automatically puts you in a higher standing of a person of that stature.
Oh, so you pretended to be his servants.
No,
Yes.
I actually just waited outside because I didn't want to hear that crap.
That's why I did as well. First time it worked just because we needed to, but I wasn't going to do it again.
I'll
especially
I'll
didn't
break
need
the
to get-
table. Oh, okay.
Like they didn't really serve food in there, so
Well, it's not a place to eat; it's a place to drink.
enough.
Do you all drink?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Do you want to go drink since we have nothing to do right now?
I knew I liked you, Yandere.
Well, thank you, us all. Come back.
I mean, what time is it? It's like
It's like
Like mid-afternoon.
it's drinking time.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It might be
Midnight.
5 o'clock
I
here.
think it's 5 o'clock here.
But yeah, let's go drinking.
Oh fuck, sure, dude. Whatever,
to the
whatever,
bar.
man. I don't need my liver anyways.
Volred slinked off into his room somewhere.
He's practicing sobriety.
Oh, that. You lie.
So,
No,
were
he
you guys
has.
going to go to the Daring Dragon for drinks?
That's the closest place.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys return to what is fastly becoming the most common pub you guys travel to, the Daring Dragon. At this point in time, it is crowded, loud, rowdy.
Yes.
Um, most of the people here appear to be adventurous, though a good number of other people, merchants, uh, and local residents of the area are around. A couple of whom appear to be hooers of the red light district. Um, I guess trading up a little bit. Just kind of going around. You notice a couple people on one far side appear to be having a series of dice games going on. Um, just kind of a quick glance around. Uh, the only figure that like jumps out at you at the moment appears to be a young man in kind of heraldry of the city, as he is an actual herald who appears to be slap drunk and having a conversation with a group of adventurers near the back. But yeah, you are able to find a couple spots off to the side if you like, and
Yeah.
then your drink order is taken. Any food that you guys wish to order, but the ambience is yours to immerse yourself in.
Woo.
This place seems really nice. It does seems very devoid of music though.
The music is the people.
I can
You know,
fix.
You play?
Yes,
What do you play?
I pull out my lyre.
Oh. Sing?
Yes, I do.
Have you been singing for a while or just started?
I've been singing for a while.
I would love to hear a song.
All right, and Caleb will start to get warmed up and start to try and play a song. And what would Caleb know of any music that originated from the Feywild?
There's one from a
Uh,
play.
Good question. Let's roll an Arcana check.
Yes,
played
let's.
on instruments that are impossible to play outside of it.
They sound horrible outside of it.
23.
Yeah, you can think of some really old elven tunes, specifically having to do their lamentations regarding the elves' expulsion from Arvandor and their constant traveling throughout the plains, finding places for them to live.
All right. Then, in 1 second, I'm going to try and play that song.
Okay.
I'm going to say to Yandre, this might be a song that you are familiar with. It's an old song from the Feywild, if I remember correctly. And hope I don't roll like
Don't
shit.
fuck up. As I will laugh at
Of
you.
course, I rolled a f***ing 7.
Gonna laugh at you.
Yandre, um, the music is actually quite nice. Um, the Elvish is a very old dialect, some that is still spoken by Archfey and really old entities, but Caleb is butchering the pronunciation. You're like, you're getting like every fifth word, and you think you kind of understand what it's trying to say, but it's like, oh, wow, yes,
Yeah, I think That's how it goes?
Those are
Yep.
Maybe-
To everyone else, it just sounds like second common. To you, it's just like, oh,
phrasing.
yeah.
I love that song from Nittany Deers, but maybe we should move on to another one.
Do you play?
I learned the Athoria, but I haven't played it in a long time.
Play it.
Together?
Play it.
I will try, but let me say the words. Do I have to roll a performance, or do I just keep up with Caleb based off of what he's done?
Let's get
You
another
can
roll.
roll a, yeah, you guys roll a performance. And so you're gonna play the Thalar?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Caleb, you see Yandre reach out and pull out this kind of long, delicate flute. It has it's relatively simple and is made of a wood you don't quite recognize. It's got kind of a bizarre kind of purplish red tint to it. And you can see there's some carvings in it. But yeah, it almost kind of looks like it might be like in the prime material, it might be like a reed flute. Or like a recorder, I guess, for us non-musicians.
How confident do I think Yandre is at playing this instrument?
I mean, Yandre looks pretty confident.
Okay.
I'm like nervously hovering over the roll because I'm just like, I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah, he just like... like, you gotta make sure it's ready to go.
Keeps like messing with the fingers, just okay. Okay.
I got a 20 on that one.
So this seems about right. I know the instrument, but not enough to be like super fantastic. I rolled an 11.
Hey.
Okay. He has a passing deal. It's almost kind of like either he got to like advanced Thalar lessons, or like maybe he was a little bit more skilled and just, like you said, literally hasn't done it in decades or centuries. So it's a little rough, and occasionally he's like too flat or a little too sharp on his notes. But eventually you find a rhythm, and it more or less just becomes aiding. And your lute, though, is the primary melody.
And then after we are done, and
If there's like a rhythm, I'm just gonna like start like kind of like tapping my hand on the table to the beat. Just
You see, like, Yandre just kind of bobbing his head and playing. Yandre goes,
Shut up,
Yandre
Aaron.
goes, the prime material's killing me, and I must get back now because I'm so naive. So naive. And he's like hopping around and jumping around and playing the song.
Are you singing that in Sylvan, Elvish?
That would be.
You speak like half the languages. So.
Yeah, so like it would. The thing about it is I don't know which one's the closest. It would probably be Elvish, but like the older Elvish that he was struggling to kind of remember. Not that
Yeah,
Yandre
closer to Sylvan. The primary language of the Feywild is Sylvan.
Then yeah, we'll go Sylvan.
Okay. So, yes, which I'm fairly certain Caleb does. Oh, Caleb does actually speak Sylvan. So, Caleb, yes, you listen to him. Some of the words you kind of put together are similar to the words you said, only he pronounces them way differently than you did.
so that's how it's supposed to be taught. Those fuckers.
Is there a problem?
There comes
I
a
was-
problem anytime you learn something only from a book.
I was I learned secondhand how to speak that song, and I am learning after listening to you that a lot of my pronunciations were
Dreadful.
butchered.
Horrible.
Murdered.
But yeah,
Slightly distasteful. And some of them translated into other things that I don't think you meant to translate them to.
If
but
you gave that performance in front of an archfey in the Feywild, you would be jailed.
but anyways, thank you for performing with me.
Thank you for performing. Shots.
Shots!
There's one thing that correlates between the Feywild and the Prime. Shots.
Yep. Rounds of drinks, as much as you guys are willing to spend money on, for quality versus quantity.
Oh, is all?
Mm-hmm.
I have very little to no money.
We will divide this at the house because this is a very busy bar and a lot of people will be looking. But so I will pay.
Thank you.
We dropping 20 gold on stuff tonight, boys.
Okay. So you can either get a smaller amount of like really good stuff or an awful lot of cheap but still does the job stuff.
Do I
How
look
long are
like
we
a full
planning on staying out?
Let's
couple of
quantity.
Quantity. So smaller, but still gets the stuff done. Like lower quality.
We're talking just above bottom shelf.
I'm not looking to taste the whiskey. I'm looking to cirrhosis my liver.
The ale and beer you get comes out by the gallon.
Yeah.
And over the night, at least a couple gallons are had.
Nice.
So who's last time that I've had this much to drink, I wandered into the wrong house. So who wants to get us back to the right house?
I will.
Great.
Can you even know where the house is?
I put the stupid sign on the door. I know where it's at.
I put my hand on Izal's shoulder and I cast Lesser Restoration.
Who killed the buzz?
You gotta get us back to the house.
Blighty just slapped you in the face, is all.
Sucks. We're taking a detour.
I will bring extra for when we get back so you can get back to the state that you were in. But for right now, we
Potty
have to get back.
Potty train. Potty train.
Hmm?
Yee. Alright. Start.
Wait, yeah. Yandere, are you wearing robes?
No.
Or like armor?
Yeah, I have like kind of like a tunic, the long tunic that's green and black with gold trim, but there's plate armor on my shoulder, my feet, and my wrist.
Oh, I'm just making the party train and like holding onto your collar. Even though I stand like above you, just kind of like to keep me moving in a forward kind of direction.
You're a little heavy. Come back.
Oh, okay. And I'll just like grab on, like hold on to your shoulder instead.
Much better, Kelmick.
It's a lot of drag.
We're heading back. I'm going to keep a lookout for old Erwin the urchin and see if I can find him if he's panhandling around the area.
You do not see Erwin the Urchin.
Damn. I'll keep an eye out.
But you do eventually meet up back at the manor house.
You do see Victor the Vagrant.
He's good friends with Erwin. Alright, we made it.
Alright. I think I'm gonna go bed.
Caleb, I think I'll actually stay with you. helmet is very strong and might actually hurt me.
Alrighty.
Comes out mid trance. I'm just like, just ah.
He's just looking over you in your bed. He's like, pop, ah, fuck.
You fucking drow.
Wow.
That got real racist real quick.
We don't know his backstory. I really hope that's his backstory and not him just making a comment.
There's lots of drow in the backstory.
Okay.
Yes. Like, his plate mail looks elvish drow. Spider motif and everything.
Like,
Only shiny silver instead of black.
yeah, like if Yandere has Yandere met drow?
He's
I
like
don't
never
know.
met a domesticated elf before, apparently.
Yeah, there are creatures he's met that are like drow, but no, not drow.
But no, like worshippers of Wolf.
No, he would have met dark elves that were, elves serving Queen Mab.
Okay.
Yeah, because I would say I'm pretty sure drow materialized in the prime material after like some type of sundering or like.
Yep. They were driven underground.
Yeah, so that would not be something that Yandere would be privy to. So when you say drow, he's like,
The fuck is that?
"The hell is a drow?"
All right,
I'm joking.
Is 5.
Y'all have a good night.
I split up the gold 100 apiece.
Remember, you got to check. So unless you were stopping off at the bank to
It's
cast
too
that.
late for that. I'll have to do it in the morning.
Yeah, most banks.
No, I did that in air quotes in case you're like, that's something you guys did on the way back.
I would like to think that I forgot and I gotta do it in the morning now.
Okay.
Fuck.
Like you forget to catch
You're
the
like,
check
I've
and
got
you
a-
open your wallet in the morning and you're just like, oh fuck.
Fuck Banks.
Izal,
It would have been really bad if in Izal's inebriated state she split the paper into 5 pieces.
There we go.
No, that's why a lesser restoration.
I imagine Izal tried to pay with the check.
Can y'all cash the year's check?
Can you break this?
No, we're not a bank.
That was before the lesser restoration.
I hate banks.
All I can think of is the little video of the girl that walks up to the DJ booth and is like, 3 Sambuca? She's like, no, this is the DJ. 3 Sambuca. No, it's over there.
What?
Anyways, so we go to bed. Caleb's not really doing anything before bed. Actually, wait. He made 100 gold.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Right.
You got 1/5 of a check.
Never mind. I will do that in the morning.
You wake up. That's it for me. Unless Kaylin was doing some weird book shit.
No.
Okay.
I figure the thing that I'd be doing would be while you're going to the bank.
Okay.
That's what
The
it's
morning of first seed, day 13. I imagine the morning is going to be you guys sitting for your portrait. Most all of that runs good. Your portrait maker, Miliano, not so happy about the idea of adding another person, but acquiesce because you are the only paying client he's had in a couple months, so he's going to put up with it. You guys make a run to the bank and trade in your slip of paper for 500 gold coins.
I divide it.
Man, I really hope the world doesn't adopt this as a exchanging pieces of paper as currency. That's like a baseline.
Bad enough they got that Electrum thing going. That never caught on.
You know, Izal, I want to get my reward in Electrum.
Too bad I got it in gold. Here you go.
Yeah.
I give the gold to everyone else. You're welcome to go exchange it.
Well, I'm not gonna now.
Okay.
Yep, but in order to exchange it without having to pay a moneylender's fee, you have to be a member of the bank. So we'll have to set up an account for
Oh,
you.
fuck you.
Yeah.
You do that off screen. You do that crap on screen again.
That just
4 hours later.
that makes me think of the South Park. Yeah, put your money in an investing
It's gone.
account, and it's gone.
Hey, I wonder how much money's in that guy's account.
I still have to return this hat to Thorin.
Didn't
I
you
thought you
return
did that
it?
last night.
Oh, I did. I just need to remove it from my item list.
It's a different hat. Where did I get this hat?
Has 3 more hats. Where did they come from?
It's a good party.
When you do Bale Ale and you end up with more magic items than you started with, just like I don't know.
I wound up with magic.
So you said that there was another quest that you guys could go on. Probably something with a magic. Someone's creating new spells and they want to try it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Are you going to do that? New spells sounds fun.
Oh, yeah. If we have time,
think-
I would definitely like to go check that out.
Do you have anything better to do?
Not at the moment.
Is the new spells person close?
Yeah, he's in the city.
So we go do it?
Yeah.
Let's not.
Great. Yandere like starts walking off in a direction, realizing he's like not. He doesn't know where the hell he's going. He
I
just kind of
follow.
stands there.
I'll look at the job and be like, this is where it is. All right, let's head up. You want to go with me?
Yeah, why not?
Anybody else?
Well, you
Yeah,
can't be
we
left
don't know.
alone, and I really shouldn't be left alone either. I make bad decisions.
So, you guys head out to the annexes, a place that at least a couple members of your party have been to before. It is kind of a thriving residential slash commercial arcology that is mostly filled with people who either directly support the school or are perhaps alumni or students that are deciding to live outside of the boarding house. Think of it kind of like, again, make sure like a huge Diagon Alley neighborhood. Yes, he's all.
I forgot what city that asshole dwarf was in. Was it the capital?
Which asshole dwarf?
One Gander wants to shit on his bed.
Bradum Runecloak. Yes, he is here in the capital.
Excellent.
He
Alright.
has a workshop over at the waterfront.
Well, I know what I'm doing when I have some downtime.
You're gonna go shit on some beds?
No. Gonna go do what I do best.
Get on one bed.
Break beds.
Be left alone for too long. Alright,
But
I'll
yes,
continue.
Caleb. Looking around, you come to the kind of a narrow shotgun style building. This one having no markers or anything. The house is maybe 15 feet in width and goes up for about 3 stories. Any windows that are present have window coverings in them. But the address is here. The one for a Master Killian Vaughn.
All right, I'm going to go up and knock on the door.
Rap, tap, tap on the door.
You said
After a couple,
one, correct?
Killian Vaughn is the name listed. As the door kind of opens, it's like one of those big kind of ring knocker types. The ring kind of slides to the side, opens up, and you see a male human in these kind of orange robes, and his hair kind of tied back a little bit. And he's wearing some goggles that are up on his brow. He kind of looks down and goes, Yes, sorry, I'm busy. Is there something I can help you out with?
Yes, we're here about a job that you posted, and I show him the posting.
Kind of goes, ah, so many arcanists. Well, I suppose testing will be done quite quickly then. Come in, come in. And he
Go
kind
ahead.
of
Go
steps
in.
back.
I'll
Um,
go in.
Caleb, Mr.
Uh,
Caleb.
yes.
I don't know if he knows that I'm not an arcanist. Um,
Oh,
are you going to tell him that, Mr. Caleb?
yes.
Okay.
eh, the
Um,
building itself, as you come in, actually appears to be kind of somewhat T-shaped. Uh, the 15-foot section actually being the street front. As you guys kind of pass through kind of an entry hall that's got some staircases in it, it looks as though the house does widen up a bit as you go back. Um, as you guys kind of make your way into like a large lounge of sorts, he kind of wheels on you. So, what are your specialties?
I am the only arcanist part of this group.
Nonsense.
Sorry.
Illusion. And I it's
I
minor
guess.
illusion.
My party members, and they wanted to join me to observe.
I can cast whack.
Well, yes, of course. That's fine. Adventurers, then. I suppose,
Yes.
then, if you mention their parties. Well, I suppose that is good. We'll be able to test and see whether or not any of these spells are of any use to you while you are out on the road. So, please, come into my workshop. And he kind of takes you down the road, then down the hallway, and then off to the right. Kind of takes you into the subterranean level, the basement level, into kind of a large workshop area. And it looks like there's another room off to your left, and then another that kind of goes off, but there are doors, and they're locked. So you're just kind of sitting this like 20-foot by, it's more like 15-foot by 30-foot space, which is dominated by a magic circle.
Yeah.
So as he kind of looks around, you see papers and books and all kinds of different pieces of ore and other such open. He kind of pulls some stuff together, kind of makes some room. Well, yes. As it normally stated, I am Master Killian Von, and I am working on a bit of an experiment of an experimental type of magic. Technically, my discipline is transmutation, though I am attempting to develop and bring forth a new particular kind of arcane discipline called incarnamancy.
Yeah, it is the enchantment of specific items, correct? Of
Not an enchantment. Well, I suppose it is best to explain. Are you familiar with certain forms of divine magic that are capable of manifesting objects or weapons?
yes.
Indeed.
Oh, like a spiritual weapon?
A spiritual weapon, yes, precisely. The spiritual weapons summoned by those of the divine face are unique in the sense that, unlike traditional arcane magic, those weapons are forged entirely out of spiritual energy. They're not transmuted, as in the case of magic. We have many spells that can transport base material like wood into another substance, or change the shape of those materials through spells such as fabricate and such. But we are incapable of creating physical, tangible objects purely with magic. Mana, more specifically. It is that particular skill I wish to develop. So,
Oh.
and you are here to help me with that. Yes.
I will do what I can.
This is out of character. This is not Yandre. Yandre is gonna look around and see if there's like scorch marks or anything on the walls. Like what kind of danger is he?
Body
causing?
parts.
Yeah. No scorch marks. Though, The two rooms that I mentioned previously have thick wooden doors with thick iron banding. So they're definitely made to not be able to be broken in or out or broken through. So take with that information what you will. Beyond that, though, most of his library or his study area is actually mostly just paper and scrolls and drawings and things like that. So there's nothing necessarily that looks super ridiculously dangerous in here. Well, and sorry, you are pointing to you, Caleb.
My name is Caleb. Pleasure to meet you.
Caleb. Yes, and I don't mean to be too forward, but judging by your attire, you are not affiliated with the Athenium or the Lyceum. You're Edge, are you not?
Correct.
Correct. Do you mind if I ask to what circle you've been initiated?
Fourth.
Fourth. Ah, well, that should actually be fine. Some of the more advanced spells may have to come from someone else, but I have some basic ones that you should be able to perform. So, he kind of turns around, kind of opens up kind of a roll-top desk that's got, it almost kind of looks like a wine rack, but it holds scrolls. And he goes and pulls out a couple and closes. So, as he's making a little more space, he pulls one out and kind of opens it up. This one is a relatively basic spell. It is one of the third circle. It is designed in order to generate, or I guess this one? Yes, this one would actually technically be first level. So he pulls out this kind of long scroll. This one is capable of producing a variety of relatively small objects. Ones that might fit in the palm of your hand, say a dagger or something of that nature. I must stress that these objects are made of pure magic, so generally speaking, they're not technically worth anything, and they will disperse after a period of time. You're also not capable of giving them true magical properties, but they are physical enough to use.
Question: with it being magical in build, but physical, would that bypass magical resistances of non-magical weapons?
No, unfortunately, the magic exists solely to give the object a form of permanence.
Okay.
Unfortunately, most of the magic is being used at that time. I am, however, researching ways that might be expounded upon. I have also noted that while the object itself of the casting of the spell does appear only physical, the spell can be further augmented by other spells. So, for example, were you to cast an enchantment of magic weapon on the incarnate weapon, it would stick.
Okay.
The other one I have is of the third level. It allows you to create some larger objects that are still quite small. Think barrel, crates, or...
Ram?
What?
A ram?
Like a battering ram.
Yeah.
Well, at least one of the hand ones. Yes, sure. It can conceivably create any object that you are aware of its construction.
Okay. I can definitely take a look at those and see if there's any use or any notations I can give you for these spells. And those are the two spells that you have within my spellcasting range?
Yes, I am working on some larger ones. But these are of sufficient skill for you to make things such as, objects you might need for your travels, as well as I'd say most weapons.
All right, then I will grab these. And what type of feedback were you looking for in? What are you looking for in terms of testing?
Well, primarily, I am wanting to test the extents to which they are capable of being used. I have used them to create a variety of different objects. The lesser one I've used to forge some arrows and bolts. I've created swords. I've created small shields, all of which have been very useful. However, some objects I have not been able to test for their fullest rigidity. So, understanding how they might use, say, in a combat scenario over a period of time, or being impacted or entombed
Yeah,
with a variety of different magical things on nature. That is perhaps another thing I should note. These can be affected by simple dispelling casts. So, while I would simply be careful uh, when you summon them, as they are relatively easy to dispel.
Then I will do some extensive testing, and I will get back to you as soon as I am in town next.
Now, I should specify that as part of the terms of this contract, you are not permitted to share the contents of these spells with anyone else.
Okay, that's fine.
And ideally, you will use the spell scrolls and report back. However, knowing that wizards are as they are, if you choose to keep the spells in your spell book, well, let's just say I hope you don't take credit for my work.
I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I am going to put it in my book, but I have no wish to take credit for your hard work. I only wish to test and learn,
I test the hell out of it.
and I will give you any information and any guidance that I can give you after my testing, just for the sake of honesty.
Very well, but you understand, this is still very much in work, in progress.
And you are going down an old technique that hasn't been used in a very long time, and you're essentially doing it not really by yourself because you are getting help, but you are leading the way for it. I do not wish to take your credit.
Well, still, I would appreciate any effort you are willing to give. I will say that as for payment, the spells themselves are the reward. Early access and a chance to get them before they become popular. But still, within that realm, once you achieve the fifth circle, then come back. We'll try slightly larger objects.
Thank you very much, and I will let you know when I'm heading in this direction and I am of the fifth circle. But until then, I will give you my report as soon as I'm able to use these.
Well, good. I look forward to hearing from you.
That sounds like a deal.
Yes.
Great. I'll hold him to his deal. I'll make sure he doesn't take credit for any of your spell work.
Thank you.
I want to hit something with it.
And are they actually in the spell book, or are they just things that I will have to write in?
You'll have to write in. My goal was to get the spells in today, but then I got swamped with work.
Right, good.
Lousy, good employee.
Yeah, I know.
How dare you?
So what
Alright,
are
we'll have
they
them next
actually
week.
called?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'll put them in. But essentially, one allows you to create an object that is tiny or smaller, and another allows you to create one that is small or smaller. With certain limitations, but they'll be in there.
Alrighty. I have put it in as third and first level scrolls, just as space markers.
Isn't there a spell that makes a fortress?
Yeah.
Darren's Ancient Fortress, but that's an object.
But
There were spells in 3.5 that could do some cool stuff like that, too.
there's an item in 5th Ed that does something like that.
Darren's Instant Fortress. It's
Yes.
a brooketed magic item.
Yeah, that does like a fuck ton of damage.
Is it the spell that then augments a fortress? It like makes loop staircases, smoke
You
screen.
mean, well, there's like Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion.
No, it's I can't remember the name of the spell, but it does I think what Mordenkainen's not the mansion. Like you enchant a fortress and it makes like you can make hallways loop. You can make staircases
Oh,
where they get filled with fog, and then the people in the staircases end up at the front door.
Yes, that is a spell. It's not Mordecai's mansion, though.
No.
He made a shitty sword spell.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what that spell is. Yeah, that's it for me.
Come on, Caleb, let's go break something with it.
Yeah.
Make a sword.
Make a breastplate.
I will see what I can do.
I'm gonna break the breastplate.
so you're gonna take just a little bit of time to put those in your spell book, I'm guessing?
Yes.
You
After
got the
you
funds?
get the money, right?
I gave you your 100 gold.
Then my 200 gold that I have is gone.
Alright, well, happens.
Yeah.
Okay,
And now
and
I have those.
so you guys break for lunch and then go to set that up. We will actually call it there for this evening here for chapter 59. Feel free to come back next Tuesday for chapter 60, and we'll see whether or not Izal actually gets to hit something.
I had to do peaceful things today.
I know. The only one that actually got to hit something was Kelmac.
I hit that
Yeah.
guy.
I would say it's
Yeah.
all hit a door.
Yeah.
I suppose that's true.
Move some rocks.
I mean, that's effectively the same thing Kelmac hit. Well, attempted to hit a couple of times.
Mine
Yep.
worked.
Well, your door was shittier.
The lock was good, though. Alright, see you next Tuesday,
was.
guys. Good night.
Bye.
Auf Wiedersehen. Guten Tag.
Bye.
Mwah.